I'm gonna just retweet a thing to say going live because we're going live. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Let me finish doing this tweet. It's good. 1 second. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Extra Life 2019 Charity Dungeons and Dragons on so many levels. We're gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Wait a minute. We play Dungeons and Dragons!
Yes. So, if you don't know me or any of the fine folks we've got here, I am Christiana Ellis, and I'm going to be the Dungeon Master for today. The players that we have got with us presently, we've got David. Is it Archambault? I feel like I never say your name. Archambault. Okay. I've never actually say it out loud before. Hugh O'Donnell.
No.
Lee Burdett.
Hello.
Mark Kilfoyle.
Hey.
Paul Weimer.
Hi there, fellow kids.
And Spence. What is your last name?
Just Spence.
Spence.
It's all Spence.
Like
Hi.
Spencenton.
Spencer. It's
For-
fine. It's all
All right.
good.
So, we today are going to be initiating 24 hours of Dungeons and Dragons, 12 hours today, 12 hours tomorrow, all in one persistent campaign, and we're doing it to raise money for children's hospitals, specifically Boston Children's Hospital, with Extra Life. And it's going to be a blast. We're going to have a great time. You'll note at this very moment, over there in the corner, is a little tracker that says 0, and that's only because the Extra Life website at the moment is having some sort of a difficulty, so it's not updating. But we have already, as of the start of this campaign, raised $872 for Boston Children's Hospital, which exceeds our total from last year, which is great. And hopefully we're going to accumulate even more donations over the course of the day. Hopefully the website will fix itself, and so we'll be able to watch it on the little tracker. But in the meantime, what we're going to be doing is playing the Acquisitions Incorporated adventure, Orrery of the Wanderer. Hooray!
Woohoo.
So, is everybody ready?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
Never stopped me before, though.
Well then, let's begin. And we could begin by me actually having the thing out, that thing. So where, the adventure part that I read from. So, all of you know about Acquisitions Incorporated. The Forgotten Realms are a place, or is a place. It's complicated with realms as part of the name, right? The Forgotten Realms has many occupants who know that sometimes to solve some problems, you need someone who can swing a sword or wave a wand. People who are willing to put themselves at risk to accomplish something or other. And lots of times you're willing to pay, but hiring adventurers, what a hassle. You got to put a notice up on the job board, and then a bunch of just randos come through. You don't know if they're reliable. You don't know if you can count on them. Are they going to have reasonable rates? Are they going to hold your cousin hostage until you increase their pay? You don't know. It's very frustrating. It is a gamble every time. What you need in this day and age is the warm, comforting familiarity of a corporate brand. That's where Acquisitions Incorporated comes in. They have a head office in Waterdeep. And that it means that whoever ends up accepting the job you take actually has an office that you can complain to if they don't do the job right. I mean, will they take your complaint seriously? Will it be resolved to your satisfaction? Well, obviously, a lot of legal technicalities can come into play there, but at least there's someone to complain to. They don't just disappear, right? No. Consistency, getting the job done. It's a brand you can trust. And so that also means that if you're an adventurer, whether you're long experienced or just getting your start, you know that getting in on a brand wouldn't be a bad thing. Like if you get more jobs because you can go through that office. They provide organization and infrastructure. Not every adventurer likes doing the books, right? Not every adventurer likes marketing. But you work with Acquisitions Incorporated, you get a structure, and it makes it all just work like clockwork. But it's not always just a trivial thing to get hired with Acquisitions Incorporated. No. You know that there is a rigorous internship process to become part of Acquisitions Incorporated. And so your inquiries into internships and franchise opportunities at Acquisitions Incorporated have gone even better than you hoped. Ridiculous rumors talk about how prospective interns at AC Inc. aren't always treated with respect, dignity, or care. Even more ridiculous tales of interns dying at an alarming rate are told throughout the city. But thankfully, you don't believe a word of any of that. They're the ones that didn't have what it takes. You do. So far, though, everyone at the head office here in Waterdeep has treated you with kindness and even a bit of deference. You were shown into an elegant conference room, given fine food and drink, and asked to wait to speak with none other than Oman Dron, founder and CEO of this august organization. Now, in this particular boardroom, conference room, there is a portrait and of this individual whom you have certainly heard the name of. Let's see if I can pull that up. This is that portrait. So that sits in the room where you currently sit, this fancy boardroom. All of you have been shown in to this boardroom, and you've heard various rumors, going about what's going on in the city. So let's figure out some of these rumors that you guys have been hearing in the city of late. Some of you have heard that Oman Dron is actually one of the fabled masked lords of Waterdeep. And his presence on the council is the impetus for beneficial changes sweeping across the city. Others of you have heard that Oman Dron is definitely not one of the masked lords of Waterdeep. The addition to the council of such a power-hungry and ruthless individual would spell the end of the rule of law in the City of Splendors. So, surely not. You've also, all of the word on the street has been about an earthquake that hit the city 2 days ago, and a lot of people think it wasn't natural. It was unleashed by strong magic underground, maybe even magic from Undermountain. But you all know, and this is part of why you're here, that Acquisitions Incorporated is making a play for control in the city. And the other power groups of Waterdeep are not big fans of that, so hostilities between the Xanathar Guild and the Zentarum, they're not really looking to see a power player like Acquisitions Incorporated take up residence in the city. But, that's how these things go. But as you guys are all sitting here, you realize that might be waiting for a little while. So let's talk about what each of you see in the others. So like what people see when they look at you. And then just a brief sentence about, and then we'll just have you guys make your small talk here in the waiting room. So let's just go left to right as we have you all on the screen here. So hang on, I have your character names. Sorry, I didn't pull that up. Billy, sorcerer.
Okay. First question: what's the weather like outside?
Today, it is overcast, not raining, but it's kind of gray and misty. You get a lot of these on a coastal city like Waterdeep.
Okay. So Billy's kind of short, skinny. He's got a large nose, a pretty big chin, and hair that, in the right light, it's usually black, but in the right light, almost looks blue. And he's looking at the windows, like at the sky, and with anticipation of coming weather, and just the excitement. He's gonna get a job. He's gonna actually make some money. And he's just excited.
Great. And how about? Sorry, I'm having a thing where my when I pull up D&D Beyond on my iPad, it is decided that it thinks I'm a bot. It's fine. It's all good. We're good. So, how about you, Feldspar Clanghammer?
All of the pale, reddish brown haired dwarf sits in a corner. He sips his drink and just has a grumpy expression while keeping his eyes tried everywhere at once.
All
Working
right.
for the man. Came to this.
Okay. And next, Bug.
All right, in the opposite corner from the grumpy dwarf, you see standing a large bugbear, impeccably dressed with a fine tie-dyed tunic, swirly patterns all over, and a nice, black tie. Just kind of standing there with his great axe, just relaxing, because he knows that sometimes the boss just keeps you waiting to keep you waiting.
And bugbears, as a general rule, would not normally be considered a welcome citizen of the city, just because a lot of bugbears are not terribly civilized in general. However, you have found that the clothes make the bugbear, and generally you're accepted pretty well.
Yeah.
All right. Next, we have, is that Yoskrin?
Yoskrin Mirnog. It's difficult. I understand. Can you tell me a little bit about the room? This is you said a boardroom?
It's a conference room. So
Conference
it's got plush leather chairs, comfortable, an extremely nice big table that could easily seat 12. Everything is polished and nice looking, dark wood paneling in the room, plush carpet, and they brought drinks and refreshments sitting on the table.
Ah, okay. Well, seated in one of the chairs, probably finding himself slightly strangely uncomfortable, but such a comfortable chair, dressed in very rough-looking clothing. It looks like it's been repaired badly. You can even see little bits and pieces of wire which have been used instead of string or thread to hold bits and pieces together. Leather satchel at his side. A very small gnome. Hair the color of bleached denim or bleaching denim, fading from blue to white. Eyes of a startling violet, which dart around the room, looking at each person with curiosity before writing in a small little book, kind of humming a little bit to himself. Hasn't really said much of anything so far to anyone other than a few small syllables here and there, and reaches into his satchel and drags out little bits and pieces of metal and screws and wing and springs and all sorts of strange accoutrements, and then a small little hammer and a small little screwdriver, and proceeds to start to build something, humming a little bit to himself.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. And next we have Catalyst.
Catalyst, actually.
Catalyst.
Catalyst is sitting in one of the chairs near the windows, every so often looking outside as if hoping the storm will come rather than this miserable, drizzly rain because a good storm is what he likes. Because he is white-haired, he has slightly palish violet blue skin. He's clearly not human. He's wearing nice robes. He's sipping a glass of water, watching some every so often, watching what everybody else is doing, especially when Yasrin starts making things. He starts focusing in on that and studying what the gnome's actually trying to build.
All right, and last but not least for our introductory players, Dralin or Dralin.
Dralin.
See, I got it perfectly. I
You
mispronounced
got it
just about
perfectly the
everybody.
second time.
Yeah.
It's great. So you see this halfling who's got very suntanned skin, dark brown hair that's shaved up the sides, and they've got this like portfolio almost. And so they're looking through it in one hand. They've got prayer beads in their other hand, just like looking over all the points. Just they know what to expect here, and so they've got everything prepared.
Certainly, Dralin has heard many things about the organization of Acquisitions Incorporated that might not be public knowledge, but also some of which might be not true. But you're here to find out for yourself, right? So all of you are waiting here. You've been shown, as I mentioned, to this conference room, and you suspected that some of the worst rumors about how interns are treated were probably not true, but this is a little surprising that it's so fancy, right? So what are you talking about as you hang out here with your fellow intern application submitters?
Oh, this is so exciting! I've never been in a place this fancy before. It's like, I mean, what do you think they're gonna have us do?
Who are you?
Well,
asking?
usually,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I'll just let you guys.
He's just talking to everyone.
well, usually they ask about your previous experience, your accomplishments, any pertinent information to make you a valuable team member.
Qualifications.
Yeah, all your qualifications, but they want to know specifics. So, specifically, what have you done? What are your exploits? They want to know how you problem solve. So if you've got any harrowing stories, and Dralin rolls their eyes at this. They want to know how you preserve the goal without, causing too much injury.
Excuse me, please. What mean harrowing?
Oh, harrowing means dangerous.
Ah, dear, I know this one.
Yes.
And he finishes with what he's doing, clacks a couple of metal pieces in place, pulls out a winding key, winds the side of it, and lets loose this small little tiny mouse that runs around the table. A mechanical mouse.
Oh, that's awesome!
You like? I like.
Yes,
I like
yeah.
me.
They're probably going to make us fight.
They didn't make me fight at the last interview I went to.
You've interviewed for this place before?
Well, not for this one specifically. I was with another corporation. They didn't make me fight anybody, though.
I know what these places are like.
They're not
gonna be
going to
the
drop
top
us
dog.
down the well.
They're fattening us up to get us eased, and then when we've spent too much time to back out, they'll be like, now here's the arena.
If you're so cynical, then why are you here?
Let me put it to you this way. I came down from the mountains to Waterdeep with two things. A firm belief in the kindness of strangers and my tools. As you can see, I still have my tools.
I see.
Oh, we all lose things every so often, so maybe you'll maybe I'll get your belief in kindness back.
What kind of tool do you use?
Oh, this and that.
No, I don't know. That's why I ask.
I'm primarily a stonemason. I've done some work in carpentry, some light house repair. That
house
sort of
repair.
thing.
That's good. Make sure you mention that.
You fix lighthouses.
Oh no, I do minor house repairs. Doors and windows mostly.
You make houses for miners. I understand this.
Sorry.
Sure.
What's your name, friend? Friend that doesn't understand common very well.
Oh, my name?
Yes.
Joskrin Mirnig.
Yosgrin.
Joskrin Mirnig.
Okay.
It's difficult, I know. It harrow.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Do you need a translator?
I don't know what that is.
Someone who speaks your language?
Oh, there's no one here who speak my language. No one understands it. It's too far away.
Oh, okay. Sure.
But thank for thought. My name Joskrin Mirnig. You may call me Mirnig, but what your name?
Oh, Draylin.
Draylen. I
Yeah.
like that. It's very. It has a sound good.
Yeah, I like it.
And you, builder of houses for miners. What your name?
Feldspar.
Feldspar. It
A
sounds
rocky
very
name.
powerful.
And my name's Billy.
Hi,
Billy.
Billy.
How do you say that?
Billy.
Billy.
Bill and E.
Billy.
Billy. Yes.
Billy. Ah, very nice. What are you? You are some sort of and he just holds his hand out, and a picture of a blue flame appears in his hand. You do this?
I'm a sorcerer. I do magic. And he holds up an orb and it glows with light. It's like, I do magic. I do some lightning stuff, but that might not be a good idea to do here.
But need more light. It's dim.
Well, lightning like a storm, flash and followed by boom.
Oh, I like the boom.
Not inside.
Fun too.
And I snap my fingers, and there's a sound of thunder in the room. Boom! I like the boom.
Some of us have that in common.
You like the boom too?
I do like the boom, as you say it. I am descended from elementals of the air elemental plane, so yes, I do like the boom. I am Catal Sorrente at your service.
Hey, what's up?
You are the what?
I am descended from an elemental of the plane of air.
Yoskrin. He is the storm.
Oh, this is very yarrow. Yeah.
Sure.
I think the answer is yes. I'm not certain though.
Pull out a tiny little book and make some notes.
So, Bug, are you just standing in the corner just surveying all of these folks or what?
Yeah, just listening in.
I am really digging your tunic, by the way, friend.
Thank you. Thank you. My son made it for me.
Your son is very talented with color.
So, what's your name?
You can call me Bug.
Oh, this one I can say. Bug.
Yes, Bug.
Bug and Bugbear. Woo!
No, just Bug. No Bug and Bear.
he is a bugbear.
What is that?
Oh,
He's wearing
Oh.
very good clothes, not bear at all.
no.
I see how this
No,
is going
bear
to
like a.
You're gonna put up with 24 hours of this stuff.
It's a bear like a. Grr.
Oh, you go yeah. I think that's funny, scary.
Hey,
You
hey,
say-
Yaskrin,
Huh?
how many types of people are from where you're from?
Oh, many kinds.
Many kinds? Have you
Ah,
seen?
there's
you
small
seen-
ones like me,
Yeah.
Gormt, and then there's some like Feldspor,
Okay.
some like him.
okay.
I see a few people, a few like you, but not very many.
Not
It's under it's under the rock, a big hill of rock.
Mountain.
And, mound. Yeah, I think mountain.
Yes.
So this conversation is interrupted by the opening of the conference room door, and an intense-looking half-elf in plate armor enters. He is wearing a holy symbol of Timora, the goddess of fortune, around his neck, and he looks very much like this portrait that's in the room. It's Oman Dron. With no introduction, the CEO of Acquisitions Incorporated speaks. Thank you for answering my call so quickly. When the earthquake struck the city 2 days ago, damage was limited, but a sinkhole opened up a fissure beneath an abandoned warehouse in Dockwood. 2 City Watch guards entered the fissure to investigate, but never came out. They're now feared dead, and the City Watch has asked me to take over the investigation. But my schedule is complicated at the moment, so I'm delegating that job to you. As an experienced adventuring group, I have no doubt that you can handle the task. Before you have any chance to respond, Omen drops a hefty bag of coins onto the table. The pay is 500 gold dragons for the group, with a 20% commission going to Acquisitions Incorporated as the broker. As per usual, I know you're familiar. Go into the warehouse next to Jolly's Lamp Emporium down by the docks. Tell the City Watch guards stationed there that I sent you. Explore the fissure, learn the fate of the guards who went missing, and then come back to me with signed City Watch papers confirming your completed work. And then without another word, Omen Dron turns and leaves the room.
Dockward. Okay. I know how to get there.
Why is a problem with fishermen?
Not fishermen. There's a big hole.
Why did
You
you
know-
not say hold then?
Hole.
Yep.
I
Bug
know
walks
it's
over
hold.
to the door and holds it open for everybody. Boss has
So-
spoken. Let's go.
Draylin takes the money.
No. So the money actually, he did actually take it with him. That's the payment when you
Complete it.
complete the work.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I think you're gonna be the. I think I nominate you to talk with
So-
the guards.
Here's the thing, Draylin. This is not how that works.
No,
Interns,
it's not. I'm
This
very
is
confused.
not at all how this works.
By the way, hey, the counter is fixed now.
Oh, yay! Oh, wait.
Yay!
No, it's not the 877 over 2000 that I put that there.
Oh, never mind then.
Over 2,000?
Alas, not.
Over
1,000.
1,000.
It's on the screen, right?
Yeah, it says 1,000.
Yeah, I
Yes.
know. That's what I said.
I thought you said 2,000.
No.
Okay. It's
I
on-
heard 2002, but let's go on.
So how can we get it over 9,000?
Yeah, no.
I was waiting for that.
So
Yeah.
that's not how this normally works.
How does this normally work?
Normally, they actually talk to you and like you talk about basically all that stuff that I told you about that you would normally do, like, you know, telling about your exploits and stuff. That interview happens. So
He
No.
said
either they're
He said they were
really-
hard up, so
he said he's very busy.
yes,
Yep.
and that's weird.
Well,
Yeah.
so I think all of you would know that part of the reason it's reputed to be so difficult to become an intern is because Acquisitions Incorporated is extremely concerned with branding. They don't want people out there under the Acquisitions Incorporated livery who are going to screw it up and do a bad job. It looks bad for everybody, right?
Mhm.
So that's why it's reported to be an extremely rigorous interview process, but it seems now that you have just been offered an actual job. Yeah,
Not,
Yep.
an
not
assignment.
to mention, we've
Boss-
just been thrown together randomly. It's like, does he even know what we all can do? Are we a qualified
Boss,
holistic
yeah.
group?
Boss probably got the wrong room, but that doesn't mean he's not going to stand by his word.
On that
We're not
note,
going to wait for them to kick us out.
on that note, you are just out in the hallway where there is a portrait of one of the other founding members of Acquisitions Incorporated, one Jim Darkmagic. And then a puff of smoke erupts out of nowhere, and as the haze disperses, a handsome figure steps forward. It's Jim Darkmagic of the New Hampshire Darkmagics. Except
What is this New Hampshire?
yes, except that he's wearing a set of glasses that he apparently thinks is an effective disguise as he bows before you. And this is literally like this is what you're seeing right now.
Dude,
Oh, that's awesome.
you're
Yeah.
trying to kill me, aren't you?
So he leans in and whispers conspiratorially, "I'm no one you know," he says, "but I couldn't help but notice that you seem a little flustered. I believe Oman just offered you work, and I also have a feeling you might not be the adventurers he thinks you are."
Maybe.
That's probably.
You are right. You are no one I know.
He looks around to make sure no one else is listening in, and then leans forward to deliver the following. "You want my advice? Do the job. If you can pull it off, Oman will be so impressed that you'll have a leg up on everybody else trying to gain footing with the company. You've heard the phrase, opportunity knocks? Well, opportunity is heading right at your door with a battering ram. Stand in that doorway, friends. Let opportunity smash its way in."
Well, no, you get out of the.
Let
that
myself
analogy
be hit
doesn't
by a
work.
battering
Yep.
ram
Sounds very yellow.
is the way to get a job in your company.
Look, obviously, you guys are not experienced adventurers yet, so you don't understand the nuances of my metaphor. But the point remains: don't you guys have work to do?
Yeah.
Fine
Yes,
adventure.
Yes,
What if
Bob.
I open the door?
all right.
But-
Bug just starts walking down the hall.
Yeah. Well, come on.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Follow the
by the way,
bugbear.
before you guys go, any of you do like magic?
I do.
Oh, yes.
Ah.
I do magic.
Well, just so happens that I have a little parting gift for you. And he does a fancy little sleight of hand thing and then pulls a spell scroll out from his sleeve and hands it to you. And so this is a spell scroll of Jim's Magic Missile. And so it is a spell scroll. This is a spell that is in D&D Beyond. But one of the things that he points out to you is that where it would normally specify like the different components of the spell, like material components, verbal, somatic, etc., it also includes one you've never seen before, and it says royalty. And so what you see is that this is a spell that will automatically teleport one gold out of your pouch every time you use it.
Billy's gonna pass that to what is the name?
Yaskrin?
Yes. What?
Katalis or Yaskrin? Or I don't know who you mean.
Screen.
Okay.
It's gonna just kind of say, you can have that.
You're very generous. How do I work it?
Well, if you know how to cast magic, you can cast magic from the scroll. Like a scroll, like a spell scroll, like when you do magic.
But it costs money.
Well, obviously, this is a special spell of my own person. I mean, Jim Darkmagic's own creation, and it's only right that by introducing such a wonderful new spell into the world, he should gain something out of that.
Insight. I want to know if he's telling the truth about who he is.
Go ahead and roll insight. Yeah.
I've
I'd like
met
to roll
too many
insight.
CEOs in one day. I don't like it.
I'd like to roll insight about what the about his reason for giving the scroll.
Okay.
Okay, so insight is 11. Big giant 11.
Believe it or not, that's still you through careful observation of his behavior and speech and the subtleties of his facial, micro expressions and all of that, have concluded that despite his protestations to be just some guy, he is in fact Jim Darkmagic.
Oh, okay.
And I got a 1.
Okay.
Natural 1.
I mean, he told you why he gave you the spell scroll.
Okay.
Okay.
I got a 20.
Right?
Great.
He told you why he gave you the spell scroll. He wants people to use his spell.
Of course he
Alright.
does.
Yeah.
All right.
Very
Well,
He
Wow,
gets a
that
gold
is
every
such
time.
a
He
good
wants people to use
scam.
thanks, Mr. Not Dark Magic, I guess.
Well,
I grab his hand and
of
start
course.
shaking it. Thank you. It's very, very good. Thank you. I don't have money, but I like spells.
You'll go far in this organization.
Oh,
What happens
thank
if you're
you.
broken, you use it?
Well, it won't work, obviously. Dark magic out. Smoke bomb.
I
Bug feels the breeze as he runs by.
okay.
Oh, one thing. I go back to the conference room door. I just open it a crack and then kind of at the door, and the little mechanical mouse runs out. I pick it up and put it in my sleeve.
Very nice.
I must forget. Good friend.
Cool.
Now that is a useful skill.
So, yeah, shall we go and get outfitted and then head to the sinkhole?
Sure.
Right, that was the order. That we go, we get outfitted, and then we go to the sinkhole, right?
Outfitted. What?
They giving us uniforms?
Oh, I don't know.
No, there wasn't any outfitted order there.
Okay, never mind then. Let's just go check it out.
Yeah. You guys, he called you in, obviously, as special contractors that
Clearly.
know what you're doing.
Well, I usually don't
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
take jobs that don't pay up front, but he's probably good for it.
This is
Yeah,
Acquisitions Incorporated.
Of course they're good for it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, assuming you have the paperwork appropriately, arranged,
order.
and you're not, committing some kind of fraud.
Pretending to be experienced adventurers.
So, as you guys are heading out to the dock ward, he did mention that this seemed related to the earthquake. You had heard that there was an earthquake. You probably felt it if you were in town 2 days ago.
Mhm.
All right, so let's see. All right, as you guys are making your way, who actually knows their way around the city here?
Billy would.
Yeah?
I think Bug would as well.
Draylen
Okay.
would too.
All right.
I probably would.
So you
Yostrin's
guys-
head is on a swivel looking at everything.
Mhm.
He's never really seen this part of the city.
Yeah.
Somebody hold his hand or
Yeah.
tie him to or something.
Yeah,
Billy will keep a hand on Ostrin to keep him
On the
close.
straight and narrow.
mhm.
Have you ever seen that? It's strange sign and everything.
I grew up in the city, so I've seen lots of things around here.
I did not grow up here. I've never seen any of this.
Yeah.
Fascinating. I learned the word yesterday. Fascinating.
Yes. That's a good word.
That means really cool.
Yes.
So, as you guys are, certainly anyone who knows the city knows how to get to the dock ward. But the dock ward is not a small place. I mean, there's a lot of stuff there. I think in order to, we're going to need a roll to see if you actually know how to make your way to Jolly's Lamp Emporium, where you were told to go. So I think that's going to be probably a history roll, unless one of you can try to persuade me that it's something else.
Hmm.
And this would be for just the people who already would know the city.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
No, I won't. That's a 5.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jolly's
boy.
Lamp Emporium. It sounds like it might be a chain. Who knows?
Oh,
Like-
come.
Is that a low roll for you too, Billy?
4.
Okay.
Bug got an 8.
All right. None of you know where this
Feldspar
Jolly's
got
Lamp Emporium is supposed to
8.
be.
Alright. Can Billy keep an eye out for some of the people he knows?
Well,
See if, like,
yeah.
some of the
So
other kids he knows that.
yeah. In fact, actually, as you guys are starting to wander a little bit now that you've arrived at the dock ward, Billy, you do recognize a voice. Now, this is not one of the kids that you grew up with, but he's kind of one of the current crop, so to speak, of Waterdeep orphan/urchins. You know, they go hand in hand a lot. Not necessarily, but frequently. But yeah, you hear the voice of one Jeremonius, aka Jer Burntberry, who is a gnome urchin. And you hear him saying, "Hey, step right up, get your maps, get your potions here. We got lots of goods ready to move. Everyone, hey, come your way. You guys, you look lost. Come on. You want to buy a map? Buy city map? Oh, we got some lovely health potions here." And as you guys walk up, you look and you see a ramshackle stall set up along the street, bearing a sign that says "Maps and Potions." Potions spelled P-O-S-H-U-N-S. Working the stall is a filthy but cheerful gnome urchin. Several pieces of parchment are on display in the stall, with 6 small ceramic pots placed next to them. And Billy, you know this character sort of by name, and as you walk up, he points and says, "I know you. Didn't you used to run with the Upper Hill gang?"
Yes, I did. Hey, you know where Jolly's Lamp Emporium is?
Oh, well.
Place with sinkhole. It's like,
So, obviously, you and I both know that is absolutely the sort of thing that one such as I, who sells city maps, would of course know, but it seems at the moment like something is preventing me from sharing this information with you. So maybe if there was some way of exchanging some sort of currency.
Hey kid,
I
how much
could
for
sell
how much for the
you
map?
a map. Oh, well, that would be 1 gold, please.
And how much for the potions?
Oh, well, the potions, as you know, are very expensive ordinarily, but this is a special deal, and they are available for only 10 gold. And you look down, and it's not a standard health potion. For one, it's in a red clay pot with no cap or anything.
Yeah.
I mean, the liquid inside is red, though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it inside on Jared to see if they're actual potions.
Okay. All right. Well, are you gonna? What do you ask him about? What do you say in order to gauge his? Because he hasn't really said anything that much about them. But do you ask him about them some more?
Where'd you get these?
Oh, well, I've picked up some tips and tricks, gotten a little help from those who know, and I made them myself, as a matter of fact.
Ah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I will give 1 gold for the map.
All right. He hands it over, the map does not list Jolly's Lamp Emporium on it.
Good.
Should I go and roll for insight?
Yeah.
Ooh, that is a 21.
All right. Let's see. Oh, he's just a commoner. Yeah. So, what you know, this is an old urchin scam, right? What you know is that clay pots like those leach your red color into whatever liquid you put in them. It's probably just rainwater, and yet it does have a strange, fruity smell. So there might be something else in it. But yeah, this is no real healing potion for sure.
We're good on healing potions for now. Okay.
Oh well,
I flip him another gold and say, "What's the word on the street on those 2 city guards gone missing?"
Oh well, you mean the ones that went down in the sinkhole?
Yep.
Well, word on the street is that they went down in the sinkhole and now they're missing.
And if we wanted to go to this big F-off sinkhole, where would we find it?
Well, what I heard is that it's at Jolly's Lamp Emporium.
Yes.
Which is conveniently not listed on your map that I just paid for.
Well, you paid for the map.
Yeah.
All right. You know what? I like you guys, Billy, since you know how it goes. One more gold, and I'll guide you straight to it. I'll walk you right there.
Billy will go ahead and hand him a gold.
All right. Very nice. Glad to have a
Persuasion check, please. And that's a nat 20.
Okay.
Hey!
Persuasion, what? To just like to actually do it.
To actually take us there. So, not get us lost, try and tell us anything else,
So-
lead us to a knacker.
What do you say to enact this natural 20 persuasion check?
I put my arm around the kid and be like, yeah, I see you got a good business here going, and it would be a shame if anything were to happen, or if you were to lead us on a chase, or if word of your activities were to get back to any sort of, to bring the attention of anyone more, higher up the food chain. You made 3 gold today. That's a good haul.
So,
Don't want to press your luck.
he had started leading you down the street, and then as you lean down and say all that, he looks up at you, doesn't say anything for a second, and he says, "You know what? I just thought of a shortcut, so we're going to actually go this way instead."
You're going to leave things behind?
Good call.
I didn't do
But
it,
what's up to the
so I
maps in order to the
technically
other
didn't do anything wrong, but I might need to... and takes out my prayer beads and...
Yeah.
All right, so he is leading you down the street in a slightly different direction than he originally started out. But we're now making our way, and as you get... Let's see, is that the right? Yes. And pretty soon, once you have reached near the sinkhole, it's pretty obvious. And in fact, this is what you see, is that, there is a rather large sinkhole that has been marked off with yellow tape. And hang on, there's actual, text that I could read to you, I suppose. So, yes, as you reach the vicinity, Jolly's Lamp Emporium is an unassuming ramshackle shop in the midst of other unassuming ramshackle shops, including the collapsed warehouse next door. People in nearby shops and apartments peer warily through their shutters as you approach. Next to the warehouse, 3 members of the Waterdeep City Watch stand guard. No one else is on the street except a seemingly inebriated halfling who stumbles towards you and then looks up at all of you, kind of bleary-eyed, and just says, "No, thank you," and then continues stumbling down the street.
Okay.
I have a handout for these City Watch folks.
Oh yeah, I'm totally going to go up to... Are they human?
Well, there's a mix, and so as I mentioned, I have a handout.
Sweet.
So we have Captain Mergen Truff, who is an elf. Why do I not have the artwork that is all 3 of them together?
I don't know, but that's a pretty cool picture.
That
Yeah,
is
I like
a cool
it.
picture.
Yeah. Let's see. Oops. There we go. All of this. Yeah, and then there's also a big old furbolg with her, and there we go. And then an excitable little gnome guy there. So, as you make your way, approaching to them, the one in the center, this elf. So we've got an elf here, furbolg, and halfling, not a gnome. This other little guy. She is looking really bored, and steps forward to just let you know. It's like, all right, you guys. Sinkhole's off limits. This is not
Hi.
playtime.
Hi, Captain. Right? You're Captain.
Yes.
Hi. Yeah, I'm Draylin Thorngage. We're with Acquisitions Incorporated. We were sent
Acquisitions
to...
Incorporated took
Yeah,
you
yeah.
long enough. So let's get this done so we can get on with our lives. And she pulls
Yeah,
out a little
definitely.
notebook. And she is looking at like some sort of a barely legible writing and says, okay, so which one of you is Osgood the Ugly? I need you to sign before you go in. Nothing but paperwork and signatures since the newest Masked Lords got seated on the council, but what can you
Sure,
do?
that's me.
Didn't you just say you were Draylin Thorngage?
It's true, but like they have weird code names for us right now, and I mean, look at me.
Make a deception check.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, so that's 18 plus 1, so 19.
All right. She's just going to say, well, you never know. I thought I had heard all sorts of rumors about this Osgood the Ugly fella. I never would have guessed. All right,
It's a great misnomer.
All right, so which one of you is Carlot Squeaky Wickle?
That would be him.
Which one are you pointing to?
And pointing to Yalsric.
Okay.
Yalsric.
All right.
Gosgrin.
Yeah. And
Anyway.
just tug on his arm and say, Go
Go with it.
sign your
But
name.
make your mark right here.
Oh, okay. And I scribble something down that nobody can read. I use the language.
All right, and next, Fippin Skibberjaw.
That'd be me.
That's this one.
All right.
And-
Squinty Pip.
I come up and sign.
Let's see. Lord Pompey Fugglestruck.
That's me.
So two of you step forward and say that's me at the same time. I think I need another deception check.
Oh boy.
That's definitely not going to be Bug.
That would be a 7. So no.
Okay.
Yeah, Bug is even worse.
So, yeah, she takes a step back, kind of narrows her eyes and looks at all of you and just says, look, I've been standing here for 2 days.
Yeah.
What I need is for the names on this list to have signed that they came. So, which one of you is Lord Pompey Fugglestruck?
I point to the to you, Paul.
Mm-hmm.
And I said this one.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I will make my mark.
All right. So I guess that would make you Mad Hattie Flagon.
Come on, man.
Now
Daddy.
you know why I wanted to be the other one.
It's true.
And Bug makes this enormous X over everybody's.
We need to get you a better code name. Anyway.
All right. So you probably know the deal, or maybe since there seems to be some question, here's the deal. We need the cave system under there fully explored. The fissure opened 2 days ago during that earthquake. So the building up on the surface has been deemed structurally sound, and it shouldn't fall into the fissure unless someone does something foolish like blow it up or something. Now,
All right.
there's a number of tunnels under there, and we don't know where those tunnels came from. They might have been there before. But we don't know what's down there. And so we sent 2 of our people down there, Sergeant Ava Tish and Constable Yander Boot. Went down there 2 days ago to make sure there was nothing dangerous down there, and they haven't come back. And the way I need to explain this to you is that Sergeant Tish is she's a human, and she has seen her share of scuffles. She doesn't back down from a fight, and if something took her out, it's got to be powerful.
Do the scaffolds have big fangs?
They don't know. The scuffle is a fight.
Yeah, that fighting the thing.
And
Yeah, fight.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
the captain hasn't seen what
Okay,
they fought.
I don't know what's down there. The point is,
Yeah.
she's tough, and she didn't
Got
come
it.
back. Now, by contrast, Constable Boot is also human, but known for not standing his ground in a fight and running away very fast at the first sign of danger, and yet he didn't come back either. So
Got
whatever caught him must be fast.
Okay.
Now, what we need is for you, for Acquisitions Incorporated,
Right.
to make sure that all of those tunnels are cleared out of anything dangerous, right? Because we need to have the city surveyor and an engineer assess the integrity of the tunnels to make sure we're not getting any more sinkholes. And I'll have you know that if there is any city professional injured or killed because of negligence on the part of you, Acquisitions Incorporated can be held liable. That is part of their contract with the city. So we need you to fully explore the tunnels down there and make sure there is nothing dangerous left.
Understood.
Whose building is this?
The warehouse?
What was here?
It's
What
a
was here?
warehouse.
And inside this house, whose stuff here?
It was a company that makes lamps.
It's a
Okay.
lot
I
of
have a
land.
question. If it's a warehouse, what is it when it doesn't turn into a house?
Really?
So the captain just gives you a really long, like, performative sigh. Like,
Okay.
right.
But then after about 6 seconds, the furbolg behind her goes,
You make it funny.
Yeah.
But I
The
don't understand.
Bug's looking around and says, "How far are we from the yawning portal?"
Oh.
That's across town. It's not
Okay.
near here.
Okay. So
That's good to know. All right. So, all my magic users, any spells that go boom, don't use them. Nada. Got it?
No big
We're
bada
clear?
boom.
No booms.
Okay.
Yaskrin, no booms.
It's just the sound?
We want to make sure that the tunnels don't collapse. You know, fall
Fall
in.
down.
I've
Yeah.
explored tombs before. This should, I can stop the boom.
Thank you. All right, Captain.
Yes.
Thank you very much for all the information. We will be back forthwith, either with your people or with news of them.
Thank you. That's much appreciated.
yeah.
Good.
Absolutely. I mean, if you can keep leaving off the ugly part, because I do get a little bit of a complex. But anyway, so
I'm sure you do.
great.
She looks like she doesn't believe you at all anymore.
I'm
and yet,
sure.
You guys signed on the paperwork. That is what she cares about. So.
Yeah.
okay.
All right. So, is there a? I'm gonna just like go under the yellow tape and look for a safe way down.
Okay. Well, you do see that, as shown on the image here, there is actually already a rope that has
perfect.
been tied, because that is where the city watch that went down there before. That's how they got down.
All right.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hop on the rope and rappel. That's the word. Rappel
Yes.
on down.
All right. So, let's see. As you're approaching the warehouse area, in the areas where the walls and ceiling didn't collapse, this warehouse contains no crates, no boxes, no barrels, and no wares of any kind. Directly in front of the missing door, the walls, ceiling, and floor have fallen away to reveal a deep sinkhole fissure. Inside the ruin, a hempen rope firmly attached in the rubble dangles down into the darkness. The tear in the earth descends at an angle, making it impossible to see how far down it goes or what waits at the bottom. but are you all climbing down with the rope?
Oh,
I'm good.
hey Billy,
Yeah?
you can make light and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you make light on something small and then drop it?
Yeah. How deep does it look?
Well, as I just mentioned, it curves down at an angle. So basically, you don't have direct line of sight on the bottom. So you don't know how
Okay.
far down it goes.
Okay.
I mean, you could cast light on the rope, but then
Yeah,
we might go
the
blind
rope
going
does
down it.
extend past where you can see.
Can I make an investigation check?
Yes, what are you investigating?
Was this warehouse full and then the contents have been moved? Or was it an empty warehouse?
Go ahead and roll.
I got a 14.
Okay. As best you can tell, it looks like it was empty before.
Okay.
So, Billy's
Now-
gonna.
There, and I'll actually add too that you know that the dock ward is full of warehouses. Some of them are actually abandoned, but it's also theoretically possible that there could be a completely banal explanation for why the warehouse is empty. But you also know that sometimes empty warehouses are used as cover for, thieves guilds or gangs and that sort of activity. But this one does seem as though it were empty before the sinkhole.
Okay.
From where we are, do we actually notice the water? When it says dockward, does that mean it's actually near the water?
So I don't have a Waterdeep City map for this adventure, but I would say that you're certainly near enough that you smell it, but you probably don't have direct line of sight on the water.
I hope it not flood. Lots of water nearby. And Yoskrin is actually going and picking up small, probably larger than his fist-sized rocks and putting them into his bag. About a half a dozen.
Okay.
So, Billy's gonna pick up a small rock or some small object, cast light on it, and then mage hand it down the tunnels, basically 30 feet, or up
That's
to
good.
30 feet.
Yoskrin does a little dance. Oh, that's beautiful. I like it.
Yeah. So as I mentioned, so like
Or at least as far as he can see.
right, yeah. So essentially, you can now see the entirety of the tunnel, the hole that you have line of sight on. And so the problem is that as it curves, you're just not going to be able to see past a certain point because
Okay.
it's it's at an angle.
Yeah. Bug says, "Okay, give me the rock. I'll go down. I'm a bugbear. I've got. I can see. I can see pretty good in the dark. And
Yeah,
I'll just climb down the rope, and you guys can get a visual."
So I'm
I
going
will
to
go down
and I'm
right
gonna
after.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and put us on our first map.
Woohoo!
I mean, since it's already down there, Billy just had the mage hand drop the rock where it's where it's at, so it'll be waiting when we get down there.
Sure. Yeah, it kind of tumbles and bonks down along the angle, and then as Bug is following down the passageway there, hang on, I'm just making sure. Yeah, good. The passageway. Let's read to you. As you're descending, it's easily done with the rope. You are able to climb down with no issue. And then as you are first let's get you on the map here. And then Draylin was right behind you.
Right.
Is anyone else all the way
going
up
down
on
with
your way
them.
down? You're just all going together or no?
I'm very trepid. Don't want to, but trying.
So is anyone like literally just standing up and waiting until they hear back? If you're all climbing down, then I'll just put you all on the map.
Yeah, Billy will go ahead and climb down.
All right.
Be very cautious, but yeah.
All right. And Feldmar. And who did I not put? Oh, there we go. All right, so it is in fact dark down here, and so as you sort of reach the bottom of the sinkhole fissure ends at a level floor of worked stone. Dust, debris, rocks, and pieces of wood that once made up the walls and ceiling of the warehouse above are spread across the floor. An underground passage is blocked to the south, as you can see there. But continues into darkness to the north. 2 pairs of human-sized boot prints, easily spotted in the dust, head northward. Smaller fissures, holes, and cracks riddle the passage, though even a halfling would find the largest of them a tight fit. And so as you are, kind of settling down, you didn't see these the first couple of you didn't see them as you got to the ground, but as you kind of have been there for a moment and everyone else is getting there, you see that a couple of giant rats have emerged from the various little holes in the the tunnels and everything, and you are seeing them come at you like maybe you guys are like good to eat.
Okay.
So we're gonna roll initiative.
I'm serious. Dice going to jail. 4.
7.
7.
4.
Oh
my God.
You guys, I'm gonna need you to give me a second.
Yeah.
I didn't think anybody broke 10 though, so we're good for you to go for a while.
Okay.
You're gonna have plenty of time.
All right, Billy. What?
4
4. Okay.
with 2 decks.
All right. Feldspar.
7.
7. Draylin.
4.
4. Wow. Okay. Bug.
4.
Wow, you guys.
I'm hoping we get our low rolls out on this one.
Catalyst.
Catalyst, 7.
Catalyst. Wow. All right. And then
Yeah.
Yoskrin.
6.
All right.
Oh God, us all.
Well, I mean, these are giant rats. They're not, we'll see how they do.
Initiative 21.
All right. 19.
Oh God.
Close. So close.
Yeah. So yeah, they're gonna go first. So as these rats come at you, first we have, let's see, this one is just gonna run up and attempt to bite you, Yoskrin.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Gonna do a bite on you. Gets a 12.
That's a hit.
A 12 hits for 5 piercing damage.
Ooh. Just got it.
Oh
Alright.
no.
Another one comes up to attack you, Bug. 13.
Does not hit.
All right, does not hit. And then I'm going to get it right one of these times. Catalyst?
Yes.
All right. He's going to bite you. 19 to hit for 4 piercing damage.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Mhm. Well, it's your turn if you want to do something about it.
Yes, I do actually. I want to whack this thing with my mace.
Mm-hmm.
We'll give it a shot anyway.
Yeah, do it.
Big bucks, no whammies. That would be a non-natural 20.
All right. There you go. That'll hit for
All
sure.
right. 1d6 plus 2.
Bonk that rat.
5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. Ouch, it says in rat. It is significantly hurt, but not destroyed. All right, Feldspar, your turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and get up behind one.
Okay. Which one?
One of the one that was let's see.
So I can zoom in a bit more for you guys.
The one in the northeast.
All All right. So you're going around like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, and I will attack it with my short sword.
Okay, do it.
Am I in sneak attack
Well,
ability or
it's
no?
engaged with one of your allies, so that would count.
Okay. I'm sorry, I've never done a thief before, so give me a
Oh,
second.
sure. Rogue, even.
Alright. Level 1 at 1d6, I think.
Yeah. And so if one of your allies is in melee with it, then that gives you...
Alright, so I rolled...
Oh, you know what? Another donation must have come through, even though my little tracker isn't updating, but we're now at $927.
Nice.
So that must have been someone put in a $50 donation, or it could have been multiple.
Okay, yeah, 24 hits, I assume?
Yes. It does. Sure does.
And that is 10 damage.
Kill it.
Oh.
What is your short sword? You have a rat
Yes.
kebab. That's good eating down in the Underdark. All right, you kill it. So that would be Yalskrin next. The one that just attacked you. It's now impaled.
Oh, thank you. I draw my my tiny little dagger,
Yeah.
and my action is dodge.
Okay. You're dodging real good. Look how good you're dodging.
Foot to foot.
All right. Draylin, your turn.
Okay, I am going to go up to the one in front of Bug and smash it with my mace.
Do it. Hiya.
Dude, I have one job. 7.
7 is a miss, unfortunately. It matrix dodges under your mace. Just. It's pretty impressive, honestly. I was impressed. Next is Bug. Your turn.
Okay.
I
I
tried.
don't like using my great axe on something so puny.
Well, these are big rats. They're like dog-sized.
He still thinks they're puny.
Well, fair. I just wanted to put it all in perspective. They're big for rats, for sure. Giant, even, these rats.
12
12 is just what you need to hit.
for 7 slashing damage.
So, which direction do you cut it in half?
I just behead it.
Just thunk,
Yep.
thunk is what you do. All right, Billy, you're up. One
Okay.
rat left. It's all
Billy is
wounded.
going to do like a flick of a firebolt at the one remaining rat,
Yeah,
and that is a 23.
hits. Go ahead and roll that
And
damage.
that's a 1.
1.
Yes.
That is not enough to kill it. It had 2 hit points.
My rat won't die.
I tried.
But that rat is sufficiently like, nope, never mind. All right, leaving now. Bye now, everyone. So it is actually gonna. I don't think it's smart enough to disengage. So Catalyst, you can take an opportunity attack if you want, as it attempts to flee.
Absolutely.
This bloody crispy rat.
13.
13 hits.
Okay. 2 damage.
That's enough. It's dead. Dead rat.
Yay.
So as you guys are
Actually, 73.
so as you are celebrating your grand victory here, you see emerging from the fissure another giant rat, but you quickly realize that this one is not doing great already. It seems like it's having a hard time breathing, and it's kind of like doubled over, and then you finally realize it has just choked on something, and it is dead.
Cool. I want to go see what it choked on.
You do?
Yeah,
Okay, go do
I
it.
want to let them.
I will.
You don't even really have to make a roll. What you find is that sticking into its mouth is a humanoid finger. And the reason it choked on it is because that finger was bearing a platinum ring that you think might be worth 20 gold pieces.
I'm going to take it. For the church, obviously.
Well, etched inside this ring is the name Burton Boot.
Aww. God damn it.
Yeah, so it does seem like it might somehow be related to Constable Yanderboot, the one.
So I'm going to take the ring, pocket it, be like,
Yeah.
damn it.
Well, it is only a finger. There might still be the rest of him.
Right. Well,
Do we need to have that for to show?
Yes.
probably.
Well,
That's why I'm hanging on to
if
it.
we find like his badge or whatever, we can probably keep the ring.
So
yeah.
So you guys then are making your way. The tunnel to the south, as mentioned, is basically completely blocked with rubble. So the passageway to the north, however.
Oh, is anybody good at like making maps or anything like that?
I am.
So do you want to like kind of make a rough map of what we're doing so far? Since that was one of the
Absolutely.
goals?
That I have the tools and equipment to do so.
Awesome. You are very useful.
Even if the rats bite me.
Certainly.
Right. Who heals other than me?
I do.
Okay, great. I'm gonna heal somebody who got bit for a lot.
It bit me very badly.
Okay.
It was very yellow.
Yes, it was very harrowing.
Yarrowing.
Yeah, you're close. Yeah. So I will go ahead and do lay on hands for you. For 3 hit points.
Oh, that's very amazing. I like. Very good.
Thanks.
You are amazing and beautiful with light and stuff.
I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Sure.
All right.
All right.
But now I have my pointy stick.
All right. So I get 1d4 plus 2, so that's 5, so I'm back to normal. Good.
All right.
Yay.
So, are you proceeding then?
Yes.
All
Yeah,
right.
and Billy
We'll let
will,
others go first.
Billy will have it light up on his orb.
Yeah, it definitely is dark in here otherwise, so...
What does the ground look like? Is it carved out or
I
whole?
will share that with you in just a moment.
I know when we first introduced it, it said it was worked, like, stonework.
Yes, it is. So it's clear that this sinkhole has, it's a sinkhole. So there's, there's parts that were just, the ground, but it is clear now that you have, it is also emerged and created an opening into a pre-existing tunnel. And so, as I mentioned before, this initial tunnel is a level floor of worked stone. And there was dust, debris, and so on where it opened up into the sinkhole, but this area is more like a standard stone floor.
Does it smell?
What would you? Well, make a perception check.
$18.
As you are moving in this direction, you do start smelling strange smells that smell a little bit chemically.
Oh.
And
I thought we might fall into how to say crap hole.
it
but-
does not, at least in this part, appear to be a sewer.
Ah,
So
This-
as go ahead.
someone's home, maybe.
Could be. So the next area, as you're making your way through tunnels, it's you're passing through a tunnel, and you reach the next point of interest is this rectangular chamber shows no earthquake damage, possibly because of the buttresses and columns supporting the walls and ceiling. 4 pools of liquid are set into the floor. 1 blue, another green, a third clear, and the last cloudy. Carvings on the walls seemingly depict the pools and show robed figures submerging themselves within. At the far end of the chamber stands a double door with a large, ornately carved lock.
Is there any order to, like, does it just show people getting in, or is there like an order to it?
The carvings on the walls, because it's just bas-relief, doesn't show any color. You can recognize a pool of liquid, but it doesn't indicate color.
Is there anything in the bas-relief that indicates what happens after you get out of the pool?
No.
Okay. Bug will back away from the pools and kind of make sure that he's on the edge of the walls and go around to look at the doors.
You're going to pull it from inside an inside pocket, a small crystal, which is rounded on the bottom but jagged on the top, which glows slightly as he starts to mutter and cast a spell.
Okay.
It will take 10 minutes.
All right.
Billy's
Where
gonna
are
think-
you sitting while you do that?
He's going to just sort of be wandering around the room, really, around the edges,
All right.
with looking at the reliefs.
We'll take a look at the lock.
All right. So, are you walking through the center or around the edges as well?
I'm gonna go by the edges. I'm gonna give the pools a good.
We'll say
Birth.
Bug and Feldspar both do that. How about the rest of you?
Billy's gonna, kneel down by the pool or go to the pools and kind of, sniff and what, what are they? What,
Sure. Well, I'll have everybody do their thing in a minute. I just want to get everybody sort of positioned. What about Draylin and Catalyst?
I'm going to be looking at the bas-reliefs, trying to figure out, anything I can about this supposed ritual
This
that's
north
on
wall
here.
has the most of them, so I'll have you make a check there. Catalyst?
I'm gonna go start studying this pool, the pool in the upper left to start with, just to start
Okay.
looking at them. And
Sure. All right, so Bug and Feldspar both went to look at the lock, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
So you guys can either both do your own perception check, or one of you do it with advantage.
Yeah, he can do it with advantage because Bug is not perceptive. He just didn't want to risk messing up his shirt.
Good thing that I got advantage because one of those was a 1, and the other with.
Have this be investigation rather than perception, if that's actually okay.
Okay, so if it's investigation, I got a 25.
Okay, well there you go. So you definitely, let's see. Yeah, you recognize that not only is there a lock with a key, which is pretty obvious, like a key is designed to unlock it, but you, with your high investigation, discover faint runes etched among the ornate carvings on the lock. And if you want to make an Arcana check, if that is a thing that you feel like, I think you just detect the runes, but unless you are arcanically inclined, you would need someone who is to look at those runes.
Well,
You suspect
it's
there's some
magic.
sort of
Not much I
magic
can do with
lock
it.
trap, yeah. All right,
All
so Billy, you were looking at this first pool. Make a what were you trying? You were like sniffing at it, right?
just trying to see what's in it. So that'd be perception.
Yeah. Perception.
That is 18.
You're not sure. And what's strange about it is that you feel like you start to smell something that would help you identify it, but then it smells like something else, and then it smells like something else, and then it smells like something else, and it just feels somehow like you can't quite process what it smells like. You keep thinking it smells like something, but by then it doesn't anymore. And it's hard, you're not sure. You can't tell, but it also, most things that you're familiar with don't do that. Catalyst. What about your investigation? You can make investigation or perception depending on what you're trying to do.
I'm mostly going a visual inspection rather than a smell, just to try
That's probably
to get...
still perception, though.
Still a perception, so let's give it a shot. Oh, that's a whopping 9, so I don't think I see a thing.
Well, no, you definitely see something. What you see is a pool filled with blue liquid. It's extremely blue. It's like so blue. It's very, very blue. And this is an educated guess, but it is not solid or a gas.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Draylin, you're investigating the flower leaves?
Yes.
Go for it. Make an investigation check, or if you want, a religion check would also work.
I'll do investigation.
All right.
Okay, that's a 16.
All right. The images that you're seeing, one hates to be judgmental, but there's a lot of cults out there.
Yeah.
This seems pretty culty.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you would guess that this is describing some sort of a cult ritual where the cultists are preparing themselves in some way by immersing themselves in these pools.
Okay. All right. So, I think in order for us to open the door, one of us has to get in each of these pools.
Did Feldspar mention that he discovered runes?
I just said that it's magic.
Yeah.
I don't know what it means.
So
Okay.
Yoskrin's going to be a little bit longer doing this 10-minute ritual. So, but if you mentioned the runes, you could go over and check that out.
Yeah, he would, and he just go straight line through.
Sure. And make an Arcana check.
9.
9. Okay. Yeah. You're not sure. You definitely see the runes, but this isn't a configuration you're really familiar with. You're not sure what it would do, but it seems clear there's some sort of a magical lock or enchantment of some kind on the door.
Huh? The pools seem to be changing. Like, the smell keeps changing. The lock is magical. I think actually, pools are probably connected to locks somehow.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense with what's on the walls. So yeah, who wants to get in the weird pools?
You're joking.
I am.
They're not joking.
No.
Meanwhile, Yoskrin is muttering to himself over around the room. Or you said you were wandering around, right?
Mm-hmm. Every once in a while, he pulls back a sleeve, and you can see runes that are glowing on his arms.
I vote we wait till Yoskrin's magical effects have triggered before we jump into any pools.
I mean that's a sound argument. I'm just letting you know what I'm seeing based on the things.
I'm not denying that this is going to be inevitable, but I'm trying to put off the inevitable here a little bit.
I understand.
I'm gonna go over to the clear pool.
Mm-hmm.
Can I tell what's in it?
So this is the clear pool. This is the cloudy pool. So you want to go to the clear one?
Yes.
Okay. So this is the same one that Billy smelled at. You can make an investigation or perception check depending on kind of how you are attempting to discern the contents.
Nat 20, 26.
Well, so how are you trying to determine what it is?
Investigation.
Okay, but how? Like what is Feldspar doing to the pool?
I'm gonna take out like a tool, like a little stick,
Mm-hmm.
put it in the water, see what it does.
So yeah,
dip
you with your tool, you determine that it is not especially viscous. It moves very much like water, but you too notice that it has a strange characteristic where it will smell like in an instant like something familiar, except then it doesn't anymore by the time you've realized it. It's a little bit like the kombucha lady. You know, you guys have seen that gif, right? Where she tries the kombucha and she's like, the facial expressions where it's the smell is complex enough that by the time you start to think, oh wait, no, it smells like this, you realize it actually doesn't anymore. So it's very unusual, and you suspect that there is absolutely some magical quality to it that whatever the actual physicality of it is incidental compared to whatever the magic property of the tool is.
Fair.
Someone says taste it in the chat.
Absolutely not.
All right, Draylin will go dip a finger in the clear one and taste it.
Okay. You do you do the kombucha lady facial expressions. Just like, is it bad? Is it good? I feel like you can't really tell.
It's not poisonous. It doesn't hurt. These are things I can determine.
Billy will go over to the cloudy pool and basically see if it has the same kind of property where...
Do another perception check.
That's a 7.
Yay.
So are you just smelling it?
Yeah.
This one smells chemically. It's not the same as the other one.
This one smells different. I mean, we'll go ahead and go to the green one and same thing.
Okay.
Let's smell it. That's a 13.
Different chemically.
Okay. Gonna fourth one, see if...
Sure. That one... Let's see.
Should I roll or...
That one doesn't smell like anything.
Huh. Not even like a water smell?
Nope. Let's go ahead and say, Yazgrin, your spell kicks off at this point.
His eyes have a small sort of bluish tinge, the violet more exposed as I finish my detect magic spell.
Great. There's magic all up in this place.
So what do I see?
The pools are all for magic. There's magic on the door.
Okay. What kind of magic?
Okay, so let's see. On the door, there is a combination of abjuration magic, which is holding the lock closed, but also you sense that the runes on there work as transmutation magic. In the various pools, doesn't give me a school for them. I mean, I'm gonna say enchantment, but I'll also just put that in the context of it looks like the school is not the operative element for the
enchantment. All right.
Enchantment.
What about the murals?
The murals are not magical.
Okay. Not as helpful as I'd hoped. And the pillars?
The pillar. I mentioned the pools and the door are what's magical. Everything
Okay.
else is, straightforward. I just looks like it was Tim Dodge that gave us our last donation. So thanks, Tim.
Yeah, thanks, Tim.
Thank you, Tim.
All right. So yeah. Your detect magic has confirmed exactly the conclusion that everyone else had already come to. But now you know for sure.
Yeah.
So
The door has magic.
mhm.
The runes are magic. These pools are actually magic, not water. Don't drink them. I'll take a closer look at the runes with detect magic still active and see if I can
Sure.
figure out more of them.
I'll let you make Arcana with an advantage if you want.
Okay. Works.
Is the little runes that are just barely visible at all, otherwise are just glowing brightly to you in your enhanced magical vision.
That's 19.
All right. Yeah. So you definitely, this is a relatively straightforward magical trap in that if someone attempts to open the door without the key, it will cause a wave of transmutation magic to fill the room.
So it'd be a bad idea to force a lock.
It probably would be bad. Yes. It could
Okay.
turn you into a rat. It could make you shorter or taller or maybe give you feathers in places that are itchy. You
Yeah,
can't
let's avoid that.
be too specific with it without spending more time.
Or experimenting.
Yes. I can't say what all of the pools do, but they do something.
That's probably a solid conclusion to reach.
I'm going to look at the murals again, and is there any indication of something changing in the person as they come out of the pool?
No. They look wet. Yeah, I mean, it indicates that they go into the pool and emerge, and it like shows them dripping, but otherwise not different.
And there's no sense of order or anything. They're just murals.
Well,
There's
as
no...
I mentioned, the mural it has no colors to it, so it doesn't indicate any difference between the pools. Only that it shows obviously similar pools to these. People in robes going into them, emerging, dripping, and that's yeah.
I'm guessing there's no writing, like
it's just
numbers or
pictorial.
anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
But around the
numbered.
pools themselves, is there any indications?
Nope.
Okay, so I'm going to strip to the waist, and I'm going to start walking into this pool, the nearest pool to me, which is
Alright.
the green one.
All right.
Because,
Yeah.
because otherwise we could stand here forever trying to figure this out.
So one thing I'll clarify is that the murals do show them emerging completely, like they submerge completely.
Oh,
So
that's okay. I can breathe.
All right.
So
My point is like, are you just wading in, or are you just going for it?
I am going for it.
Cannonball!
Oh, jeez.
No.
It's only 2 inches deep.
No, because I'm just gonna walk in till I completely emerge because I can hold my breath indefinitely unless incapacitated. So,
All right.
Yeah.
So you submerge yourself within the green pool, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
okay, what's my constitution? That's actually a good one. I actually got a shot at this. So that would be an 11.
That's a success.
Yay!
You realize that that there is a quality of this liquid that has the essence of poison in it. It is not that the liquid is poisonous, it is that the liquid is holding a magical property of the essence of poison, and that by submerging yourself in it and resisting its hold, you now, for the moment, have resistance to poison damage, and you're fine.
So, seeing this, Draylin is going to take off the top layer of her chainmail, of their chainmail, and go jump into, well, not jump in, but submerge into the one in the top left.
Okay. All right. So as you submerge yourself in that pool, make a charisma saving throw.
Ah, sweet!
Oh, you picked the right pool for you.
I did. Okay, I rolled on the floor. It's a nat 20. Can I keep it?
Okay. Yes, I'll allow it.
Yeah.
I'm the one who
Thank
gets
you,
to say.
Floor.
So, so that's a success. As you submerge yourself in the blue liquid, your mind is suddenly overwhelmed with horrific imagery of incomprehensible monsters and madness in some sort of a far realm that is overwhelming your brain with tentacles and strange light and horror, and you just realize, that sucked. And you are really on edge now in a way that will give you advantage on initiative rolls.
Damn.
But it was not a fun experience.
No, it wasn't.
It's like, oh god!
It was bad touch. Bad touch.
It doesn't at all seem like what Catalyst just went through. Like,
Okay.
But yeah, it seems to have been momentary, only as long as you were submerged in the pool, and as soon as you surface, it's just stopped, but you're just like...
Billy will
Hurry up and everybody else do this real quick.
go to the...
It's great! The water's fine! Come on in, everybody! It's not cold!
Not cold. Not cold.
Yeah. So, I'm sorry, who was just speaking?
Hi.
Okay.
Billy will go to the clear pool
All right.
and submerge himself.
All right. Make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, this is going to be fun. And I got a 2!
Oh no!
You realize as you go in there that there are an infinity of different possible ways that this could go. You could have been the one to go in. You could have emerged from the other side. You could have, come in at 100 different angles. It could have been someone else who went in this pool. It could have been that you didn't even come down here. It could have been that your mother met someone else and you were never born. There is an infinity of different possibilities, different ways that the timeline could have gone, and you somehow are perceiving all of them at once, and you know what? It's stressful. And as you emerge, that stops happening, and yet you're just going through that experience has left you with one level of exhaustion, which means disadvantage on ability checks.
That wasn't good. Kind of crawl out.
Can you be more specific than not good?
Feldspar's gonna get in the cloudy pool.
All right. I need a wisdom check.
Okay. I rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
No!
Oh no.
So what you experience as you go into the there it is. As you emerge in there, and you probably just go ahead and just submerge yourself right away, right? There's no point in going in inch by inch, right? But you realize as you're in it, you're starting to kind of itch all over, and you realize, oh, you know what this stuff is acid. And so you're going to take, oh, dang, 9 acid damage.
That puts me below.
Okay, so you're going to go down to 0, and so I think all of you note, basically you see Feldspar go into the liquid and start just like contorting and then just starting to float there.
Okay, Bug will go and fish him out.
All right, so at 0 then, Feldspar?
Oh, actually, I'm at -1.
Oh, well, you only go to 0 in 5e.
Okay.
So you're at 0, but unconscious. So, yeah, go ahead and make a death saving throw. It was just a d20, and you want
Someone
better or
help
better.
him. His beard is melting.
I got an 18.
All right, so that's one success. Yeah, everyone, gonna do something?
Billy will just kind of go over.
Yeah, I'll cast Cure Wounds on him.
All right.
All right, let's see. It's 1d8 plus 2. So he gets 6 back.
Okay. You are restored to 6. You're still very itchy, but not in a way that hurts otherwise. But you do presently have vulnerability to acid damage, which means you will take double damage from any source of acid as things stand now. And you you know that intuitively right now. But as you emerge, let's see, hang on. To see if there's a specific description of what happens. But as you are pulled from the 4th pool, sorry, I know what happens in a general sense. I'm just trying to see if it actually has. Okay. You hear sort of a pinging sound in the center of the room, and you realize that a key has just materialized out of thin air and bing, 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 on the floor of the room.
Billy will go and pick it up.
All right.
Key, perhaps for the lock.
Seems plausible.
And so you go over and try and unlock the door.
It unlocks and it opens.
Okay. Bug will take the lock and dump it in the pool of acid.
No, it's a lock built into the door. It's not like a padlock that's separate.
Oh, crap.
All right.
Can Bug try and punch the lock off the door?
Make an athletics check.
Okay. Because... Oh, 10. Nope.
You hurt your hand because you just tried to punch a door.
Okay. Stupid door.
Yeah. Stupid door. That's what's stupid.
He's a bugbear.
Yeah, I know. Hey, I'm just. Hey, look.
I don't know. Any door that relies on you to dunk yourself in acid to open seems pretty stupid to me.
Well, succeed on your saving throw next time. All right. So, as you emerge through that set of double doors, I'm assuming you go that way, right?
Oh,
Yep.
A bear, a bug. Yeah, maybe this will work. And I hand Bug one of the small rocks that I collected. Jam it underneath the door so it does not close.
Good idea. And
You
so
do that.
Bug will do that. Yep.
All right.
See? Much better.
I like you.
I would make you make a roll, but what I'll say is that given that you're not in a hurry, you just work at it until it works, and it's fine.
I like you too. You are fuzzy.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys enter this next room here. As the passage runs east, it widens to 30 feet for the next 90 feet. At the far end of the area, the chamber narrows to 10 feet again with an ornate double door sealing it off.
Here we go again.
More doors.
Is the detect magic still active, or has it been 10 minutes in this?
Oh, that's a good point. I'll say that you have a little bit left of it, and let me see. Let me see what you would see in this room. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Hang on. Okay, yeah, you do see some runes laying out certain parts of the room. You see that there's magical spaces there that are designed to react when when someone enters that area.
Careful. I believe this is another test for people. There is magic ahead. What kind of magic? Any indication?
Let's see. You see evocation for this first one. And then the other one is conjuration.
And you see Bug just counting on his fingers
Well,
out of the
so
corner of your eye,
only
trying to.
only Yasgrin sees these areas.
Yeah. No, Bug is looking over his shoulder back through the door at the pools and counting on his fingers, and you see him get 1, 2, 1, 2. How did the guards get through that? There were only 2 of them.
They went into multiple pools. Rather than, yeah. Which is not safe, but it worked. It would have worked.
Well,
I hope
we're
they
assuming
maybe-
they got this far.
So I'll walk up to the edge, but not onto where the runes are. Here, there is a line of magic. I think
the
this
gr-
part would hurt you to step on.
Billy will go. We'll go up with him and see and try and do Arcana to see if we can figure out what's going on.
All right. So go ahead and
I will help you.
let's see. Make a
Yes.
perception check.
Oh, perception?
Yeah.
Okay. And your help, Yasgrin is helping?
Yeah, I
Sure.
pull out my little book and I try to kind of sketch the runes that I'm seeing.
So, because I have 1 level of exhaustion, that would normally give me disadvantage, but help cancels that out. And that's a 20, not natural. Or,
Great. Yeah. So you definitely notice not only runes, but you see that the floor shows signs of charring that suggests there is fire involved in whatever these runes do.
There's fire. The runes.
That would make sense. It
Yeah.
would burn anyone coming here. And they would go.
Yeah. Can maybe try and break the runes?
They are deep, power, and old. So, they're probably strong.
Basically, see if you can try and disarm it by.
Yeah. Let's see if
lifting a
it.
burn.
Yeah. I think you get the sense that these don't look like they are. You know what? It doesn't give me a specific DC for doing that, but I will. I'm gonna make it. It's relatively difficult because they're etched like in stone. Like this is a long-standing, sort of thing. It's not just a momentary spell. It's designed to be like permanent. But if you want, you can either use Arcana to try to, disrupt the spell, or you can use Sleight of Hand to try to disrupt, distort the runes enough. But you think it will be difficult to do that.
Okay, try sleight of hand.
Okay.
I wish to step back.
All right.
And is it just going to be myself?
Be very careful. Do not burn your finger.
15 with disadvantage.
So you managed to trigger the trap, and so you are not in its area of effect, but you lose just a little bit of the front of your hair as fire suddenly goes.
It is fire. You were right.
I mean,
I'm-
you with the trap triggered though, you definitely all see that it is only like this 10-foot area. So you believe that if you were able to, jump over it, you could bypass it.
Okay. Well,
Can I take out my glaive and try to pole vault over it?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Make an athletics check or acrobatics if you prefer.
Let's see. That's a good roll. So, let's see here. And athletics. Oh, athletics, I get a +4. So, 23.
Okay. You easily clear the trap and you land on the other side and feel a click underneath your feet.
And I say, oh shit!
Yeah. So let's see. A pit opens and you drop into a 10-foot deep pit and take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And you're in this pit and you realize that there are like grates along it, and you immediately see that the pit starts filling up with liquid from these grates, and the liquid has small glowing blue fish in it. All right, so what is everyone else doing?
all right. Bug is going to go to the wall and take a running jump.
Okay.
There's pit. There's glowing fish. It doesn't look good.
So let me draw the pit. So the pit is right there. All right. And so make an athletics check or acrobatics.
All right, and 20.
All right.
Dirty 20.
Easily done. You land and there's no pit.
All right.
Here.
So I will go to the edge of the pit and offer a hand up.
Okay.
I'll reach
anyone
with
else
my glaive.
taking
Aye.
any immediate action?
Billy's
I'm
gonna
gonna
go.
take out my various tools.
Mm-hmm.
My mason's tools, my thieves' tools.
Sure.
Can I have another stab at maybe disarming these runes?
Yeah. You want to make a sleight of hand, or you can do dexterity with proficiency if you're using the tools to do it.
Okay. So my sleight of hand is +2.
Mm-hmm.
My dex is +2.
Your
If
proficiency would be plus. So it sounds like you can get a +4.
Okay, so my
Mhm.
proficiency bonus is +4. All right, I got a 17.
It flares up again, but so no effect.
All right, well, I guess I'm gonna try and vault it.
All right.
Well,
So you took your turn to do that. What about the rest of you? We're not officially an initiative, but treat it kind of as
Billy.
such.
Billy will go to a wall and try and jump over it.
Okay. Make acrobatics or athletics.
And go with acrobatics because that's easy. That's a better.
All right.
Ooh, that's a 4.
You jump and you land on there a little bit, and the fire flares up, and you take 3 fire damage before you clear the space.
Ow.
Is there any time between the stepping on the rune and the fire? Or is it instant?
No, it's just like whoosh.
I will need to disable it. I cannot jump that distance.
Could Bug
So bear in
carry
mind,
him?
This is a 10-foot per standard rules. I think anyone with a strength score of, I think if your strength is less than 10, you might have a hard time. I don't remember what the rule is. But if someone assisted you, you could probably do okay.
Yeah.
So I just mean you wouldn't even need to roll unless your strength is below 10. I'm just doing it for flavor. So my point is, it's not automatic that you wouldn't be able to do it. I was still going to have you roll, but whatever you want to do.
I'm going to try, but I'm going to back up and run.
Okay. Yeah, get a running start.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make acrobatics or athletics, whichever you feel like you would like.
I mean, it's worse and worse. So, does the running start change anything? I forget.
Well, I'm building it in based on DC.
Okay. 5.
5, yeah. I think with a 5, you're still not quite there. You stumble off. It'll be kind of the same. You're going to take 4 fire damage. But
Okay.
you make it to the far side, though.
Stop, drop, and roll. Very small.
Okay, I will try to jump on the north side as well.
All right. We'll say you guys, you can clear a space too. Go ahead. Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics, that would be 14.
Okay, 14, no problem. You do it. All right, and then Craghammer or Feldspar took this round doing that. So, Draylen, this water is filling up. It is at mid thigh right now, and you can see these little fishes are basically intensely swarming around your legs. You can make a nature check if you like.
Oh no.
They're radioactive
That's
piranha.
not terrible.
You could also do survival if that's better.
Yeah, survival is better. So that gives me 13.
You recognize very quickly that these are harmless glowing cavefish, and what they are doing is gently nibbling at just the dead layers, dead skin cells on your skin. So it's just very gently exfoliating you.
Okay. All right. Well, they would technically be on my armor, but that's fine.
Well, they're very small fish. They're adept at getting anywhere that there is any opening at all.
Yeah. Okay, so
They're all
no
over there.
immediate danger of the fish, just the getting out. So I will reach up with my glaive with the sharp end toward me and the not sharp end up towards Bear.
Yeah. So I think, Bug, make an athletics check with advantage.
11.
That's fine. Yeah, it's easily done. So, all right. We're no longer in pseudo initiative. Did you want to try to jump, Feldspar?
Yeah, I'm gonna make the jump.
All right.
And I got a 9.
A 9. I think a 9. You're gonna take 1d4 fire damage. Oh, and it was 4.
Okay.
Yeah. But
Right,
you guys
right.
have all crossed that trap, and you have not
Died.
the rest of you fallen into that pit. Gradually, as you wait, you watch the water basically fills the pit to the lip, and then, just like a swimming pool, it has kind of a special little drain so it doesn't flood the chamber. It just fills the pit to the floor level.
Feldspar is back at 2 hit points.
I'm out of healing spells for the day, guys. I use both.
Be careful. There is more runes in the middle, but now they have also said they have shown they put things in other spaces. So watch very carefully where there are spaces around.
Gonna investigate the area.
Once we get to the end of the room,
Check
I
your
will
traps.
heal up as much as I can.
Sure. I think that you all certainly. I think your detect magic has faded by this point, Yaskrin, but you have already showed them where you saw the runes for that next area. The third trap, right? So I think once you're closer, who's making investigation checks?
I'll do it.
All right. You can both make one or have one of you do it. If you like.
I'll try it myself.
I'll
17.
get.
8.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I would give Feldspar advantage, but
All right. Well, so you got 8. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you can roll with an advantage.
Okay. Yeah, the other one is a 21.
There you go. Yeah. So definitely at this distance, you see the runes yourself around that spot on the floor, and you said 21, right? Yeah, so you also see that there is, in fact, an additional area that has a non-magical trap with a floor trigger, where I've just added this new highlighted area.
There's something.
Oh,
there's a
excuse
floor-
me. It's hang on. Let's see. Oh, hang on. It's. Oh, you know what? This one also should have shown up on the magic. My apologies. But yeah, you do now see that there's a magical area there, and it would have revealed conjuration.
Okay. So
There's another
Bug
one 5
is
feet after.
Bug is gonna walk under the where the runes stop, and he's just gonna walk along the wall,
Okay.
to the edge of where those runes are,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we'll
kind of to prove it's safe.
Mm-hmm.
Billy's gonna do the same.
Okay. All right.
And-
So everyone else.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up right
Alright.
to the edge.
Yeah, we'll say you guys have established where the safe area is to move past that third one. So here, so you got
Okay.
another 10-foot area to cover, and then you can see that there's the set of double doors on the far side.
Okay. Bug's just gonna jump it and go check out the doors.
Go ahead and make your athletics or acrobatics.
20.
Easy.
I am afraid that I may not be able to make this, and I worry for Felspor. Feldspar.
I'll help you both over, and then I'll heal you up as much as I can.
Yeah, and Bug says, well, if you back up, then I can come in and take you with me.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Bugbear delivery service.
sure.
I would have done it the last time, but we kind of got out of place.
All right.
I
so,
can try and make another try and disarm this one and see what it does.
Okay.
I can
Uh,
show you what it
That
does.
case,
I'll say as you start investigating it, what you realize is that unlike the other ones, this is an area of effect. It is actually the trigger is not here on the floor.
Ah.
That's interesting.
Oh dear.
It's trickier.
So, alright.
Is it possible to find the trigger?
So what you can tell from the runes, at least immediately here, is that something happens here. So the trigger must be elsewhere.
Oh. Don't touch the door, just in case.
Well then,
Yeah.
I'm going to try something. Be wary. And I pull out one of the small rocks, and I toss it onto the runes.
Okay. Nothing happens.
It may be safe to move here, but
Well, Bug already jumped across.
did not touch the rune.
True.
so in that case, Billy's gonna just cautiously walk forward.
Yep. Nothing happens.
Yeah. And
Be
go up
careful
to
on the
door,
other side.
Go up to the door and give it a good look over.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
That is investigation. Okay, that is a 13.
Okay. With the 13, certainly you see that there does seem to be some sort of a locking mechanism that doesn't have a keyhole, though. But there's like openings that theoretically could be, thieves' tools could be made use of. And it's also, this door is not as sturdy as some of the others have been. They're ornately designed, though. And I think that's what you are able to determine.
Well, looks like the door might. Looks like the store probably locked. Though I'm not. Though it doesn't have an obvious keyhole. Feldspar, if you could come take a look.
Yeah. Give me a second. I'm gonna try and jump it.
Okay.
I'll get it. Sorry.
That was a 10.
All right. With a 10, you make it.
Okay.
So you don't land in the the noted area.
Alright, and then I'm gonna take out my tools and take a look at this lock.
Okay. Are you going to
said-
attempt to disarm it?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and
Yeah.
make your thieves' tools, which is going to be dexterity plus your proficiency, which I think, as we established, was +4.
Yes, so that is a 15.
15. Whoops. Hang on. Sorry. Opening the wrong window here. I believe a 15 is a success. Yes. You manage to, fiddle around in there with your thieves' tools. Fiddle, fiddle, fiddle. Click! The doors are, you have unlocked the doors.
Okay.
Bug will go boot, kick
No,
open
wait.
the door.
All right.
Yeah.
Bug
that.
meet door.
Yeah. So, hang on, let me...
Before
what
we
you-
go in, I wanted to heal people.
Too late.
People would like to be healed.
Yeah.
Also, the door may be the trigger.
Yeah, you don't know yet. You don't really understand how the trap works. But so as you kick open the doors, you see slabs set along the walls of this stone chamber hold human-sized bodies wrapped from head to toe in strips of off-white cloth. Even as the doors open, these wrapped bodies begin to rise. Roll initiative.
Oh dear.
Let us know when you're ready.
Yes, I will. I will when I'm ready.
I know.
Initiative isn't considered an ability check, is it?
It is actually, but remember, Draylin, you have advantage on yours. Okay. Okay. Did it not roll? I don't think it did.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. So, Catalyst.
I got an unnatural 20.
All right. Feldspar.
14.
14. Yoskrin.
13.
There, you guys are doing better this time. Draylin.
19.
Yeah, all the other rolls are going to suck now.
Bug.
22.
All right. And Billy.
You can leave mine alone.
4?
It's a 4.
All right. Okay. So, Bug, you are up first. Fitting, since you kicked open the door. And you see these things still, they were lying down, but they are starting to get up. You see them moving and going, "Roar."
Okay, Bug will step into the doorway and make like a wall. He's going to save his action if any of them get within melee range, which is 10 feet. He's going to attack with his great axe.
Okay, so are you just right there or one further in?
Just right there.
Okay. So if any of them move any closer to you, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You do that. Catalyst, what do you do?
I'm going to jump over the area to back up the bugbear.
All right. And so this is not your action to do it; it's just movement. But go ahead and
Yeah.
roll if you're trying to jump.
I am trying to jump. I got a 13.
All right, no problem. Gonna fill up the
Yeah.
other spot in the doorway there.
Yeah,
Okay. Are you taking any other action?
not yet. No, I'm
Hold
not
your
second
action?
level. I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action. I'm not second level. I can't turn undead yet.
Yeah. Okay, so that is Catalyst, but you're holding your action to attack if they come closer, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Draylin, your turn.
Okay. So I need to heal 2 people, Yasgrin and who else?
Me.
Okay.
Feldspar. Yeah.
Feldspar, you're by the door?
Yes.
Yasgrin, where are you?
Yasgrin is right next to you.
Okay, so I will smack Yasgrin in the chest really lightly and do lay on hands for 2 points.
Every little bit helps.
Every little bit helps. And then I am going to jump over the thing.
Okay.
And
Make
I think that's all I can do. Oh, right. That's 11.
All right. Yeah. No problem.
And then I'll put myself next to
Feldspar.
Felspar.
Yeah. All right. That makes it next the mummy's turn because they look like mummies, but even though on the map,
Mummies.
well, that's what they look like. You know,
The lower
their
army.
bodies all wrapped up in white cloth like that. But they are certainly moving into. So we're gonna get go ahead and get your held attacks from Bugbear and Bug and Catalyst.
Got a 9.
Okay.
What is my...
A 9. Hang on. What I have their stats up. Let me see what they are. A 9 actually hits.
Oh,
Zombies.
wow.
Zombies, man. Zombies.
4.
Not good. They're not fast.
That means my 12 hit too.
Yes, it would. So you do 4 damage, and how much do you do, Catalyst?
I do 6 damage.
All right. These things are hardier than that. They're still going, but you do those attacks, and so each of them is going to try to make a slam attack against the one close to you. So close to them. So first one against Bug. That's a 6 to hit.
Nope.
And then against Catalyst, a 10 to hit.
No.
Okay. And then I'm going to say they can't attack around corners. I'm just going to rule that's how we're doing that.
That's good, otherwise I might get overwhelmed fast here.
So they miss on their attacks. The others are sort of crowding around behind them, trying to get where they can. But okay, so that is the zombies' turn. Feldspar, you're up.
If I tried to fire a ranged weapon, that has a chance of hitting the two of
I
them
would
in
say,
front of
like,
me.
if you roll a 1, maybe, but otherwise, no.
Okay, then I'll pull out my short bow.
Because you can yell out and say, "Doc!"
Duck!
Which one are
Or
you attacking?
lean in Bugbear's
the
case.
one that is in front of Catalyst.
All right.
And I rolled an 8.
An 8 is just enough.
Okay. 8 damage.
All right.
And sneak attack, right? Because it's engaged.
Yeah. Did you add your 1d6 sneak attack?
I did not. I will add that 1d6 now.
Yeah.
And add another 4 to that. So 12 damage.
Nice.
That one's pretty bad. It's it's very falling apart like a dead thing. All right. Yashgrin, you're up.
Yeah.
Crowded little area here.
Do the runes appear? I gotta remember that it's my voice when I'm talking to the GM, not it's
Well,
do the runes appear to have activated? Or can I tell any difference between them?
Well, you haven't seen them do anything yet.
Okay.
You did see Billy walk just across normally without jumping, and nothing happened.
But that was before the door was opened.
Correct.
Yeah. I think I will. I will move downward so that I am at the same level as I think it's Draylin. And I can just see a little opening around right through the door to the top,
Yeah,
about 30 feet away.
sure.
And at that point, a sound erupts. It is my voice saying, "Hey, stupid, I am over here. Hey, stupid, I am over here.
Oh,
Hey,
like
stupid."
right here?
No, I can only reach 30 feet. So it's
Okay.
literally right around the corner. But it is a
5,
minor
10,
illusion.
15.
Just the sound.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, all right. I'm going to have these zombies make intelligence checks.
That's an action to do so.
Okay, an action to do so. All right, yeah, so you definitely see some of the zombies go. Or you don't know they're zombies. They seem like maybe they're zombies, but they're wrapped up like mummies.
I think they are stupid.
Yeah,
The undead.
that's a good bet. Okay. That was Yoshkrin. Billy.
Okay. Billy is going to flick a fireball at the one in front of Bug.
Fireball?
Right?
Bolt.
Firebolt,
Yeah,
yeah.
firebolt.
Very important
That
distinction.
comes later.
Sure, yeah. Go ahead and lean around the corner there and make your attack.
That is a 13.
13 hits.
And, yeah, damage. Huh.
Mhm.
10.
Ooh, pretty good.
Fire.
Yeah. So that one's not down yet either, but it's hurt pretty bad. And so we're back up at the top of the initiative. Bug.
Okay, let's see if my great axe can take a better bite out of these things.
Probably can. I bet it can.
12
12 hits.
for 12 slashing damage.
Dead. Wait, well, hang on. It.
The one right in front of me.
Yeah. I figured that makes sense. Let's see.
Gonna.
Yeah, so it's dead. You destroy that one.
Nice.
You cut it into
Too bad
pieces.
I don't have a reaction.
Yeah, that one collapses and does not continue to move. I mean, because technically it was already sort of dead before. Undead, it's complicated. But
Yeah.
yes, you did that. You killed that thing. That one. It's dead.
Yay!
All right, Catalyst, you're up.
Okay, time to try to squish the other one with my mace.
Mm-hmm.
If a bugbear can slash, I can squish.
Yeah.
And that would be an unnatural 20
Okay. Hits.
for whopping 3 damage.
3 is not quite enough.
No, it's not.
Nope. So that one is still up and around, but it's not down yet. So that's your turn. Draylin, you're up.
Okay, I am going to tap Feldspar on the shoulder, kind of reaching up, because I'm assuming it's a little taller than me,
Mm-hmm.
and do healing touch. So need a D10. Where's my D10? There you go. You are very lucky, and you get 8 points back.
Very nice.
Yay! I'm
That's
top
fine.
50.
Well,
Da-da-da-da.
I am tapped out of healing. and
so am
say that
I.
out loud.
Yeah. Well, I'll remember too that there wasn't especially a timetable put on clearing out all the tunnels, so it's not necessarily mandatory that you do it all in one go, right?
Right. But I
So-
say it out loud for
Yeah.
right now.
Great.
And-
so you do that.
And I can't really move, or I can't do anything else, so I'm just gonna stand here.
Okay. I'm gonna say that this one that was already engaged with Catalyst is already, sufficiently motivated to keep attacking him that it's going to do that. I don't know. I'm going back and forth between using the Roll20 roller and then my own dice. 13 to hit.
That will not hit me. Be gone, foul fiend.
Yeah.
You can't touch me.
And then I think the other two, because they were a little frustrated because they were, held back from keeping their, their buddies blocking the door, that they're more interested in following that sound, whatever that is. So they're both going, trying to find whatever that voice was. And I am going to have them use try to do the intelligence check to see if they can figure out what happened. Because it's still going, right? It's not just a
It lasts for a minute.
Yeah. So let's see. Zombies not great at intelligence generally. So let's have them roll that. What? Okay. What is your DC?
13.
Okay. One of them succeeds by rolling an 18 minus 4.
Wow.
The other one gets a 15 minus 4. So yeah, one of them is still looking for this mystery voice, trying to figure it out. The other one, it has realized it's not tasty enough and is not gonna continue to look for it. So that is the zombie's turn. Feldspar, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the one that's still in front of Catalyst.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 7.
7
I
is
missed.
a miss. Yeah. All right. That's your turn then, right? Yaskrin?
Mhm.
Your minor illusion has had some effect.
So yeah, minor illusion's a weird spell. Yeah. So right straight over from where I am, which should be right behind where the dead zombie was, appears the image of Yodskrin, standing there looking at the zombies as I cast minor illusion again.
Okay.
This time a visual illusion. No sound though.
Okay, I see. Yeah. I gotcha. I follow. So that is Yoskrin's turn. Billy.
Okay, Billy. You can see the one in front of Catalyst, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna go ahead.
I think you're kind of pushing through, like, leaning in around there, but
Okay.
Hang on. I'm just saying, like, you can briefly push through into that area.
So gonna go ahead and firebolt it.
Okay.
Well, that's a crit.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. So you're probably good, but go ahead and roll that damage. It does matter, even though it only has 1 hit point, because zombies have undead fortitude.
That's 17.
17. Okay, so it certainly goes down, but it gets to make a Constitution saving throw. And it rolls low, so it does not get back up.
Yeah, I was thinking that that the undead fortitude had something to do with that. Like, if it was hit with a crit.
No, it's
it's
basically they
rating.
roll a Constitution saving throw against a DC that is 5 plus the amount of damage taken. Yeah.
Okay.
But so those two are down completely. Good job. Bug, you're up. Of the two that are up there, one of them is still poking around where that voice, because Mark's not here. I think both minor illusions are still present. So one of them is poking around, like, looking for this mystery voice. The other one had turned around to look, but at the moment it seems focused on this illusory image of Yoskrin. Although, frankly, I'm not sure you necessarily know that it's an illusion either, except that you didn't see him get there. You just see him there now.
Yeah,
it's also
that's
static,
what
but you would have to use your action to be sure if it's an illusion or not.
Okay, well, Bug's not going to worry about that. There's two mummy-looking things that he can go hit with his great axe.
Yeah.
So he's actually going to walk into the room and attack the one that's the furthest west, the one on the left-hand side.
Okay. Yeah, so it's technically difficult terrain to go over the body, but you don't have to go far. So go ahead and make your attack.
Okay, let's see. Dun, dun, dun.
So, Mark, both minor illusions are both still up, right? They don't. One doesn't go away when you cast the other.
That's what I mean. It's a really weird spell. They're not concentration, so
yeah. Well, no,
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah. So Bug got a 20.
No, it ends if I cast the spell again. Actually, it does say that.
All right.
So now that one. One zombie looking.
So
just hearing voices, but Bug got a 21.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, for 8 slashing damage.
Okay. Slash. All right.
Yeah.
So, so you have basically put yourself in between them and the illusory Yazgrin.
Right. And also, if they want to get past me, I get an opportunity attack if they want to attack the rest of the party.
True, but they're probably going to attack you because you're right there.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
Uh-huh.
I'm a bugbear.
Okay, that's your turn. Catalyst, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to move diagonally northeast to that spot right there, and I'm going to whack the same bugbear that
Or the
my bugbear,
not
not the same zombie that my bugbear friend is.
Oh no!
trying to fight.
Instinct of usually fight bugbears. Oh no!
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Please don't do that.
Okay, so that would be an 18.
Okay, an 18
18
sure
will
hits.
hit.
Mhm.
For another 3 damage. I can't roll damage to save my life today.
It happens. Okay, Draylin, your turn. You're muted.
I'm gonna come out, and each of these squares is 5, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
but it's counts as 2 to go over the dead one.
10, 15, 20, 25. So if I move my full movement, I can get to the zombie in the top right, correct?
Yep. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 even.
Okay. And then I have my glaive out, so I'm just gonna jab it.
Your glaive is reach, isn't it?
I
Is it
think
a
so,
reach?
yeah.
If so, that you don't even have to get within 10 feet. You could do it from.
Great. I'll do it from there then.
Yeah. Which one are you attacking?
I'm attacking the one on the right.
Okay. Good.
And what is okay? So roll natural 1.
Oh well.
So
That happens.
that
Happens to
happens.
everybody. All right. So
I'm exhausted. That's all. It's not my fault.
sure.
I healed everybody.
Yeah. Catalyst, you were the one that hit this one last, so it's going to try to attack you first.
Okay.
Gets a 16 to hit.
That still does not hit me. My arm class is 18, so
Very
suck
nice.
it, zombie.
Oh, well, I was about to roll damage, but it missed, so it doesn't matter. And I think that as you're still the sort of the biggest immediate, you know, I think you attracted its attention, Draylin, by attempting to stab it with a glaive. So it is going to come and try to attack you. It gets a 19 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and it's doing 6 bludgeoning damage as it goes. "Wah!"
Ow!
Yeah. All right. That's the zombie's turn. Feldspar, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna move 5 feet forward
Uh-huh.
and try and fire an arrow at the one that is fighting Catalyst.
All right.
I should change his name by now.
We're just gonna call him
say,
Pat.
say it how you want to say it, and we'll try
It
to
is Catalyst,
Catalyst.
Catalyst.
but
Okay, that's
nobody
what I
does it.
Well,
Okay.
we'll just try to remember to say it right. Catalyst.
Yeah. We're so used to saying catalyst.
Yeah. Catalyst.
Catalyst, so 20 to hit.
Yes.
Not natural.
Mhm.
Okay, and with sneak attack,
Yep.
that is a 11.
11 brings it to 0, and so it's going to get to try its undead fortitude. And that's not quite enough. So none of these are getting to rise again. That one is down, and it doesn't move.
Again.
I didn't hear you, Lee. You broke up.
Oh, no. I was saying rise again.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that was Feldspar. Yaskrin, you're up.
Okay, I'm looking very skeptically at the floor, but I'm going to try to jump.
Okay.
11.
You're fine. You make it.
Oh, good. Do I have an action or am I done?
No, you have an action. That's just movement.
Okay. I'm going to create another illusion. This time, a whisper by the side of the head of the one that they're facing Jalen.
Okay.
I'm over here. I'm over here. I'm over here.
Very nice. All right. That brings us to Bug. Or
Billy?
Oh no, Billy. I'm sorry. Yes, my apologies.
Gonna move to stand next to Feldspar.
All right.
And fire bolt the remaining one.
Got it.
That's a 21.
It sure hits. Pretty hard to miss these things. It can be done, but you know.
That's 5 fire.
All right. Okay, now it's Bug's turn. Only one left.
And Bug got a crit.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, 25.
Roll that crit damage.
17.
17 brings it exactly to 0. Let's see if it can. Let's see what its undead fortitude looks like. Okay, so it gets a 21, but the DC is 5 plus the damage taken, which would be 22. Because you did 17 damage. Nice work.
Wow.
You did it!
Well done, Bug.
Yeah. So, you have dispatched all of the hostile creatures presently within the chamber. Yeah, so they flop down. You can see that underneath their wrappings, they do seem to be, you know, yeah, so yeah, they flop down. Their wrappings is like coming loose. You see, actually, now that you have a moment to glance around the room, that resting on one of the slabs is a potion of healing. A real one.
Yay!
And what looks like a spell scroll.
Oh,
I'll go over and look at the spell scroll.
Yeah. It is a
what is this one?
spell scroll of bless.
Ooh.
I think yeah. One of you
One of the clerics.
holy people
Holy
can use this.
I'll look at Drellin. You or me?
I'm a paladin.
Oh, you're paladin, so I guess this is mine then. I'll take the
Yeah.
scroll.
And I'm gonna sit down and I'm like, I need a short rest.
I wouldn't mind one of those either.
Feldspar's gonna go up and pocket the potion if no one else took it.
Okay. So you
I
guys
want to take
keep track
a
of
look
that.
at the people who died.
Okay.
That what they wear, or are they dressed for dead?
Yeah, so what you, as you, go ahead and roll an investigation check. You find that underneath the wrappings, they all seem to have a shroud that resembles the robes you saw in the bas-reliefs in the other room. But what you also find is that each of them is wearing a silver necklace that you think would be worth about 10 gold pieces each. We have several of our players taking a brief break, so maybe it's actually a good time to just, you know, and if you don't need a break, feel free to stay on and vamp, but I am also going to take a quick bio break and get a snack, and we will resume just very shortly, and anyone who doesn't need to get up at the moment can just vamp for us. But yeah, you just found each of these 4 zombies has a 10 gold piece silver necklace around its neck.
Nice.
Cool. All right. I'm pretty good at the vamping thing, so I can vamp for a bit. Hi, folks. Thank you for tuning in for our Extra Life campaign, benefiting Boston Children's Hospital and the Children's Hospital Network, Children's Miracle Network. Putting in the chat the link for Christiana's Extra Life donate page. We are at, let's see here, $927 of our $1,000 goal. There are amazing things that you can do with these donations, including you can help us with getting advantage or disadvantage. You can help us with gold or losing gold, or you can help us with an intern, naming an intern. Let's see here. What else? You can also change the order, which is kind of cool. So there are a lot of different things for this campaign, but also for the So Many Levels campaign that Christiana usually does on this channel. Or you can give her some more topics for 5 more minutes, which she does every day. You can get a copy of her book, Interdimensional Private Eye.
Well, Phyllis Esposito.
Phyllis
Yes.
Esposito. Thank you.
Book.
And let's see here. What else? There's also a "Hey, want to watch a movie" feature. So if you're feeling like your deep pockets need lightening that much, go ahead and do it because it's awesome. Yeah.
Thank you.
I do the vampy thing
I appreciate it.
and not knock things over.
All right, so who ended up with the potion of healing? Feldspar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And who's taking the spell scroll?
I mean, the paladin can have it, but I think it was the cleric.
Yeah. Catalyst.
No? All
Right, Gatalis.
All right, so Catalyst will take the spell scroll of Bless, and there's 4 of these silver necklaces.
Yeah, I only rolled a 2 on my hit point die. I'm pretty low, folks.
Are we
yeah.
taking a short rest?
Yes.
Yeah, you can definitely take a short rest, roll your hit die if you like, and do any other short rest renewal features that you have.
Oh, been-
Catalyst, you're ending up with the spell scroll. It's been decided.
Yep.
All right.
it's been a long time since I've only had a hit die.
I know, right?
Mhm. It's a
Same
big
here.
change from your level 17 character.
Yeah,
On so many levels.
exactly.
It's a big change from my level 10 character on our not broadcast campaign.
Mm-hmm.
I think you need to bring Hildy into So Many Levels just once.
But have her show up as an NPC.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Hildy's
Um,
freaking great.
So, as you guys are hanging out here, certainly nothing else seems to happen. You're not disturbed in your current position.
These silver necklaces, do they have a particular pattern or medallion? I guess they are. Yeah, no, they're necklaces. So, are they just necklaces, or do they have a symbol of some kind?
Make a religion check. There is a symbol, but we'll make a religion check.
12.
It looks like it might be a religious symbol, but you don't recognize it.
I'll give it a shot. I'm a cleric. I should be able to do these things. How about a 16? Better?
Same answer.
Damn.
It looks like it might be a symbol, but it's not one you recognize. And I'll add, that's saying something. But then again, it seems like a cult. There's a million cults. Who knows what they do?
Mm-hmm.
Crunching into the microphone. If
Sorry.
it's too loud, everyone just like give me a yell. I'll be more careful. But I'm trying to do it a little bit away from the mic.
Yeah. Did you hear what you were saying about this?
Okay, you're breaking up on my end, Lee. I don't.
Okay.
Well, I hear you now, but I'm just saying what I heard was only just the tail end of you saying you didn't hear me.
Okay. I didn't hear what you had said about the necklaces.
There's a symbol on them. You don't recognize it.
Okay.
So, you guys have had your short rest. You sit around. What do you talk about? Are you making plans? What's the plan? Stan?
Okay. Bug will wander over to Yuskrin and say, "Sorry I didn't take you with me when I jumped the last time."
It's all right. You need to jump. I could wait. You are better where you were, with the big, the thing with the sharp
Axe.
on. Yes,
Axe.
that thing. You are better with that up there.
I'll offer to take you with me the next time we have to do that.
Oh, that's very nice. I hope that there's not a next time.
Hey, Katalis,
Yes.
how are you doing with that whole map making thing?
I don't know how that mechanically works. So GM, how does that work mechanically?
So far, well, do you have, like, proficiency with cartographer supplies or something? Or are you
I
just-
do.
Well, then I'd say, so far, no check required. You've got it.
Okay. It's a pretty straightforward dungeon. No weird teleports or one-way secret doors or anything else I've found in tombs. This is I mean, yes, those weird magical traps and the pools were weird, but so far, at least we can get back to the fissure without any difficulty.
So, like, when I jumped in mine, it showed me, like, this terrible arcane horror stuff. Like, it was scary, and I don't scare easy. So there was that in the pool that I jumped in. I don't know about the pool that you jumped in.
It was just poison. Luckily, I was able to shrug off its effects.
Oh, I'm glad you were. And then Feldspar jumped in acid, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it sucked.
I'm sure it did. Hey Billy, what about yours?
Mine showed possibilities. All the possibilities.
All the possibilities?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Yes. All the possibilities.
The question of what if?
What if what?
What if
Exactly.
everything? What if you went left? What if you went right? What if you didn't do something you did? What if you did do something that you did? What if other people made different choices? Just
All the possible Billies.
So you're saying Feldspar and I got the boring pools, is what you're saying?
Well, it sounds like we got the ones that attacked us physically, and they got the ones that attacked them mentally.
But
Yeah.
the picture, the thing on the wall, show people going into the pools.
Yes.
And if we think this to become for the we had the word cult, yeah.
Cult, yeah.
If we think it to be that, then these pools, I think, are for to teach something.
Well, with most cults that I've read about, trials like this are to make sure that you're worthy.
Yeah,
That you're part of the cult and not like an outsider. You're in their group.
so
Or it was a sacrifice.
this, well, if not what that is, then it would be each of these things are part of what the cult is.
Mm-hmm.
So in this symbol, whatever who this means, is also these things. So we are seeing the picture all together. Yeah, you know what speak?
I think what you're getting at. We're seeing pieces of this cult, this religion, this
Yeah.
sect.
Yeah, like a broken piece of a vase, which has a picture, and you take the pieces and you put them to side of each,
Yeah.
and make the vase. Like can do that too. If we find broken vase, I can fix.
Well, that's good.
Sometimes it needs to be out there.
All right. So going forward, I need to be a little bit more careful because
Yeah, no more fish.
well, no, the fish were fine. The fish actually they were kind of nice. They gave me a nice little
Your legs
pedicure.
feel really smooth now.
Yeah, my legs feel super smooth. I'm not quite used to it, but it's kind of nice.
I was right. There was fish in Fissure.
There, yes, you were right.
Ha!
But that zombie did swipe me pretty good. Like this is kind of raw. I'm probably gonna need stitches or something.
They were all wrong. You see, that's the problem. This is the place of them, and they all are not living.
Yeah. So anyway, just letting you all know that I got hurt pretty good. Anyway.
Who leaves the bottle and the paper?
I roll my eyes and I hand her the potion.
Oh, dude, thanks. Also, not a girl.
Okay, hand them the potion.
Thanks.
But why are they here? Did someone, maybe the captain? No,
Sergeant?
yeah, maybe they drop it or forget.
Or it could be an offering left to somebody who was important in the cult.
But that means that is not old.
Why wouldn't the I mean, it's pretty obvious that it's a potion of, I mean, even I realize it's a potion of healing. Why wouldn't the guards have taken it?
That's a good question.
When we go back and try the other end and see if there are any other, like, there was a cave-in on the south of the...
You're not expected to completely excavate something that's blocked.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. And the footprints went this way.
Yeah, the footprints are this way. So they.
Okay.
The question is, how far did they get, and what? Yeah, where did the scroll and the potion come from? If not them, and why did they take them?
So
I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth, and I drink the potion.
All right, 2d4 plus 2, I believe, for a standard healing potion.
And were these here? When he points to the dead zombies, were they here, or was it because the room it had some magic that could bring things? Maybe they were brought.
Mm-hmm. Or awakened by by the guards going through.
Yeah.
I mean, they were wrapped like they. I mean, isn't that how some people? What some people do with people that just die? They wrap them up.
That's one way of one ritual for the dead.
You all hear a strange voice in your heads that says you're spending a lot of time on stuff that's not going to ultimately matter.
Well, shall we continue?
Bug listens to the voice and says, "Okay, well, I'm going to go down the hall."
I think the timer has finally kicked in.
Yeah.
Yep.
We know our rest is done
I'm
now.
just saying, we don't have. I'm saving you time, is what I'm doing.
We've only got 24 hours. I got it.
I know.
Although it would be funny to spend 10 hours in this one room going, how did all this happen?
Yeah.
I've got a theory.
Let's not go any further in. Let's go back out and try to find a library. Yeah.
That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah.
So, suffice to say, you guys have some of that conversation on the move. You're following this trail, and you're making your way through, this series of tunnels, and it starts to open up into a more natural series of tunnels, and there are more different ways to go. But with Katalis using, making a map, you're tracking all of these tunnels, you're exploring them, and you find some spots where, there's places where it's overgrown with vines. You find, another acid pit trap, except this one looks like it had already been triggered, so the door for it is already opened. So it's easy to avoid. And
Does it look like there's anything floating in it?
well, as a matter of fact, there is a handout for obligatory acid pit.
Does there happen to be a badge for Waterdeep guards?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. 5.
Hard to say. You're pretty
I'm not
sure
going
that they
near
did
that
have
thing.
bones, and those are bones. But
Yeah, he would send his mage hand
But,
down to
so whoever is trying to follow the trail, though, to try to see if anyone has made it this far, I can get a survival check, or if someone's helping, maybe do it with advantage.
I can make a survival check.
Yeah. Bug will help out.
Well, both suck. 6
6, huh? With advantage?
with advantage. I rolled a 2 and a 4.
Yeah, so I say you guys get lost for a while.
Okay.
We're not going to belabor the point. You eventually do pick up the trail, but I'd say you're maybe all a little frustrated and, spent a while wandering up and down these tunnels. But you do eventually find the trail. And the next sort of notable chamber, this passage expands into a natural cavern whose ceiling is obscured by thick, dusty webs. 5 web cocoons hang down from the larger mass, their bottoms dangling 10 feet above the cavern floor. 2 cocoons, one larger and one smaller, have a suspiciously humanoid shape. Let me go ahead and reveal the map for that one.
Good thing I have something with reach.
Oh. All right. So you guys are get you all in a little bundle where I can grab your tokens. Okay. So you are all entering around right there. And you guys are seeing obviously on the screen here that there's a translucent, because technically you haven't seen it yet, but I described the room with giant webs in it. I don't think you're shocked that there's going to be a giant spider. So go ahead and everyone can make a perception check.
Oh, this will be interesting.
By the way, these letters are where the cocoons are, the web cocoons.
Yeah.
I got a 20, not natural.
Yeah, Bug actually got a 17.
Okay.
17.
So-
17.
Wow, everyone.
Wow.
So lots of people spot the very obvious place where this giant spider is hiding in a slightly little, depression in the floor. It did not manage to hide itself as successfully as it maybe thought that it did. So you guys all see it right there as you enter this room, and you have spotted it before it has spotted you, apparently. So, what's the plan?
maybe the rogue should take a shot at it. Guaranteed sneak attack.
Yeah, but Bug votes for squishing.
Is it in ranged attack range?
Probably. What's your range?
80.
Yeah. Right. So, yeah. In fact, it's in ranged attack just from where you are. Although you'd have to move up a little bit to get line of sight on it.
I will move up to get a better line of sight, and then I will fire my short bow.
All right, you are attacking from hiding, so roll with advantage.
I assume a 24 hits or a 23 hits.
Yeah, sure does.
Okay. Okay, that is 10 damage.
All right. Yeah, you've done a bunch of damage to it. That was with your sneak attack?
Yes.
All right. So, now we're rolling initiative.
Do I still have advantage or no?
Yes.
Okay. Still sucked.
Okay, so, Bug,
21.
Katalis,
14.
Draylin,
11.
Feldspar,
20.
Yoskrin,
16.
there we go, and Billy.
9.
Alright. So, the spider has revealed itself after getting shot with a crossbow. And so, Bug, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. This all right, so where we have the arrow pointing to the kobold's cocoon, the sea cocoon to the left of that,
Uh-huh.
again between that and the wall,
Okay.
if he has the movement speed
10,
to get there.
15, 20, 25, 30 is your regular movement.
Yeah, so he's gonna dash up to that point.
Like, what, right there?
Yeah, right there.
Okay.
So that hopefully on his next turn, the spider will be close enough he'll be able to attack from the back.
Sure. Okay, so, Feldspar.
Okay, I'm gonna fire another shot. I assume it can see me at this point.
Yeah, you revealed yourself before, so when you shot it the first time.
Okay. Assuming it hasn't done anything else, a 22 hits.
Yeah.
5 damage.
All right. Okay, it is the giant spider's turn. It scuttles out of its little hiding spot, and then it is going to scuttle like this, and then fire its web attack. Hang on, let me. Yeah, the web attack. Let's see. I think it does just hit one target. So, yeah, so it's rolling its web attack against you, Feldspar. Gets a 15.
Okay, so I'm making a saving throw for dexterity.
No, it made an attack roll with a 15. Does 15
Okay,
hit?
that hits.
Yeah. You are restrained by webbing. And that is all that happens on its turn right now. And that makes it Yoskrin's turn.
Aha! I reach into my pocket and I pull out my tiny little dagger and I run up to Feldspar and begin to cut him free.
Okay. Make a, let's see, attack, I guess make an attack roll with the dagger.
That is 16.
Hits, so do the damage for it.
4.
You have almost cut him free, but not completely.
I'm working on it.
All right. Katalis.
Okay, I'm going to move 2 squares northeast and shoot a crossbow at this thing.
All right.
But that is a whopping 7, so no.
7 it misses, yeah. All right. Draylin.
I would like to run up as close to the spider as I can.
5, 10, 20, 30 would be your normal movement.
Yep.
You want to dash?
I can Sure, I'll dash.
Okay. So that means you won't be able to attack this round.
Yeah.
Okay.
My ultimate goal, I want to try and get on top of this thing.
Okay. So you have dashed up adjacent to it.
Yes.
Okay, Billy, your turn.
Okay, gonna. Well, I can see it from where I am at, so gonna just do another firebolt,
Yeah. Cantrip.
and that's 12.
12 is a miss, unfortunately.
Okay.
It impacts a thick part of its exoskeleton chitinous natural armor. All right, that makes it Bug's turn again.
Great axe, but I miss.
Okay.
I don't actually
Alright.
have to get that close to it.
Yeah,
I've got reach.
Yeah. So you missed though.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Feldspar, you're up again. You would get sneak attack this time because you have an ally in melee with it.
Still bound by the spider web, though, and muted.
Yes, you are restrained. Yeah. So yeah, you would have to try to pull yourself free before you. Well, no, you could make an attack, but it would be with disadvantage.
Okay, well, I will try and pull myself free.
Okay. So you're going to use your action to do that. Whoops. I need a strength check.
Natural 20.
Oh,
There you
yeah.
go.
So you are no longer restrained by webbing, but it did take your action to do that.
Okay.
All right. So that would make it the giant spider's turn.
Roar!
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
I'm right there.
Yeah. Let's see. Its web attack does not recharge, and so it's going to try to bite you because you're
Okay.
right there. It gets a dirty 20.
Ugh.
Yeah. So it's going to be 8 piercing.
Good thing I got that healing potion and took it.
Yeah. And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's not terrible. Yeah! Alright. So that's at 18.
Yeah, so that's a success, so you're only going to take 4 poison damage.
Oh shit, I'm down.
Yeah.
So, what was that about being more careful?
Yeah.
Thought I was good with the healing potion, and then I wasn't. Do I have to make a death save right now?
No, not yet.
Okay.
All right, so that's the giant spider's turn. Yaskrin.
This is not good.
No.
Let's see. What can I do? This thing is very big and very scary, and friend is down, right? Yes. And it is close enough to me. Okay. I reach into my pack. I pull out 2 things. The small crystal that I used to cast with, and the rock. The rock is important.
Okay.
Ah!
I toss the rock down in front of me, and I cast catapult on the rock.
All right. So is that makes you make an
That's a-
attack roll, right?
Nope, dexterity saving throw.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. So let's roll that beautiful dexterity saving throw footage. Gets a 6.
Oh, it fails.
Yeah.
Takes 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
It's down.
holy
The
crap!
rock goes right into its face and just leaves a little hole there.
Whew.
Dude, I'm not alive, but I
And it
wish I
flops
was.
Flops down dead and then
That took a lot.
thrashes around, ends up on its back with all its legs curled up. You know, classic dead spider stuff.
Yasgrind, your name is now David.
No, it's Myrnig.
Alright, so that's Yaskrin's turn. We're still in initiative because Dralen's, unconscious. So, Katalis, what are you doing?
I'm rushing over to try to do a medicine check and try to
Okay.
save my friend's life.
Yeah. Alright, so go ahead and make a medicine check. Do you have like a healer's kit or?
I don't.
Okay, just medicine check then.
Just medicine check. Let's see, medicine's +4, so that is a 14.
14. Yeah, I think you stabilize her.
Them.
Them, yes.
Them.
Sorry. You stabilize them. And you So we're no longer in initiative, but for the moment, Draylon is still unconscious. Go ahead and roll a 1d4 for me, Draylon.
2.
Okay. Unconscious for the moment. So, what are the rest of you doing?
Well, we should try to take a look at cocoons.
Uh-huh.
Is he comfortable? We can make him more comfortable.
I got it. Don't worry.
Oh, good.
So, yeah, you set up like a bedroll, prop Draylon up. So, as you're cutting down the web cocoons, you find that 3 of them contain corpses of giant rats. And then one of them has what looks like a kobold explorer in it. Dead and, desiccated, as you might expect. But the kobold does have on them a vial of acid, a flask of alchemist's fire, and a vial of antitoxin. And what that does, antitoxin, you guys know, is basically that to drink it gives you advantage on saving throws against poison for 1 hour. And then the last of these, accidentally closed the wrong thing there. The last of these cocoons contains corporal boot. Yeah, and it's pretty clearly him. He's still wearing his City Watch uniform. You saw where there was there had been a hole gnawed in the cocoon, perhaps by one of the giant rats. And so you can see where he's missing a finger. And but you do find on him a flask of holy water and a potion of healing that he was unfortunately not able to make use of before he perished.
The City Watch might, if the City Watch asks for it, you might be able to, reimburse with the money we make.
Yeah.
Is there like a
City Watch
badge?
is already paying Acquisitions Incorporated for you to do this.
Yeah.
Sure.
Right. Is there like a badge? Something? Should we take his body back?
We should.
Well, family might appreciate it.
My thought is that given Draylon's condition and our own condition, we bring Corporal Boots' body back now. We rest and we go back in to try to find the sergeant and explore the rest of the what's in the fissure. I think this is a natural point to go back and report what we've seen so far. We can take Corporal Boots to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the plan then?
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
I think it sounds good.
Okay.
So you guys gradually make your way back through, easily done with the map that you've handily been making of the tunnel network. You make your way back to the surface, climbing up the rope, and you get there. Obviously, you're who's lugging the corpse of Constable Boot around.
That'll be Bug.
So obviously, the watchmen are not happy to see that he's dead, but they don't look surprised. And the captain just kind of says, "Is that it then? You didn't find Tish?"
Not yet. We intend to take a rest, then go back in. As you can see, I will gesture to Draylon. We ourselves have taken injury and damage from the dangers within. But we intend to return and finish the job. But we thought we should bring back Corporal Boot now.
Yeah. And Bug will just say, "It's not safe for anyone to go in there."
So, none of you would need to make an insight check to discern the complex series of emotions that cross Captain's face, which is to say, it includes better you than me. Oh God, I have to stand out here for another day at least. And what are you talking to me for? Just do your job and whatever it takes, and we'll be here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. And Bug will say, "Where should I take?"
No, they take possession of Constable Booth's body.
Okay.
Yeah, they send for more watchmen to come and take him home.
Okay.
Not to sound mercenary, but what happened to the potion of holy water and the healing potion?
You tell me.
Okay, I would have taken the holy water because I'm a cleric and I think I'm the most person most equipped to take it.
Let's just say that you have both of those.
Okay.
And also, no one asked about. Oh, he had this special and very expensive ring that I'm sure his family would like to see restored to him. But they didn't say that. But what happened to the ring? Do you guys mention
It's in my unconscious pocket.
Oh, okay. So, Draylin is being brought back unconscious as well, and does not mention the ring, being that they're unconscious.
Yeah.
Another thing to
draped over Bug's
about. Yeah.
over shoulder.
So, we'll say you guys. Several of you live in the city. Would you go home? Or are you staying together? What's the plan?
Yeah.
I don't mean to bother anyone, but do they have a spare bed I might be able to borrow for the night? I do not have a place of my own.
Sure.
No one has woken up Draylin.
Yeah, you can come home with me.
Yeah, so after 2 hours, you're going to naturally just wake up. But without magical healing, there's not really any other way to do it.
Yeah.
Hey, there's daylight or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's my fur.
Hi, Bug. You're great. What happened to the spider?
We killed it.
Awesome. You guys are rock stars.
We found Boot.
Oh, it sounds like he's dead.
The rest of him, yeah.
Okay.
Spider got him.
Well, that sucks. Are we gonna rest or something?
Yes.
Yes, we are.
So,
We will come back tomorrow.
Okay. I got a couch someone can sleep on.
Oh.
all right.
Okay.
So, let's not belabor the point. Unless you guys have any special business you would like to introduce, we'll say that you make arrangements. Those of you who are not staying all together in a group, you make arrangements to meet back at the sinkhole. What, first thing in the morning?
Yeah.
All right.
There's only one thing that I want to do, and I'll do it out of character, but because of the wonderful clothing that Bug wears, and Bug already said it was their son, I want to ask about how much it would be to have a set of clothing made. I do not have much money, but I hope that when we are done, I can afford it.
I'll talk to Bo and let him know that you want one, and he will happily do one for free.
Oh, no. I cannot have it for free. It would be... I will pay.
When you said that, somewhere, Oman Dron, sitting at a desk, just looked up like... and went back to his paperwork.
An offense has been committed. No, I will pay. I need to know how long it will take me to say.
Actually, thinking about it, no, it wouldn't be Bo that did it. It would have been Whimsy. Yeah. He
has provided me with significant backstory for Bug.
Whimsy is in therapy. It's part of the therapy that he makes things like this.
Oh, well, I would be happy to help that too.
Okay.
So, what about the loot? Does someone visit a local fence to convert that to cash or what?
I have a guy.
It might be good to keep one so that we know what it looks like.
Okay, so what am I selling?
You could also draw it.
It is also made of silver, I think, which could be powerful.
Yeah. So we'll say that, in Waterdeep, it's not hard to find someone. You can go ahead and just have cash value for those things. So it was 4 necklaces for 10 gold each, and the ring, which was the platinum ring, was 20 gold.
Oh, I'm keeping the ring.
Okay, you're not that's not offered up for fencing. All right.
Okay, so I sketched the design,
Mm-hmm.
and then I get 40 gold. So that is. Okay, so I managed to get 8 gold for each.
Well, Draylin presumably. So you guys might want to discuss if Draylin is making the decision that the ring is not available for selling for group distribution.
Well, no one asked me, so it's still in my pocket, and I'm not even thinking it. No one has asked me about the ring.
Okay, but everyone saw you find it.
Okay, Draylin, what are we doing with that ring?
Donating it to the church.
That's a big donation.
Or returning it to their
Donate
family.
your cut of it to the church if you want. If we're selling the necklaces, I want to sell the ring.
But the ring is personalized for the family and stuff.
Well, are we giving it back to them or are we selling it?
I think
I
we
don't
should give
know
it
yet.
back to the family.
Well, that's kind of leaning towards what I want to do.
What you wanted to do was to make it a donation to get it in with
That was
your
before
deity.
That was before you told me we found his body.
We did find his body.
Yeah.
He does
So
seem
it's-
to have a name on it too that's not his.
It did. It did.
It's the last thing they have of him. So I think we donate to the family and be done with it. As unmercenary as that sounds for an adventurer.
Yeah. So you can absolutely get in touch with the family through the City Watch. That's not a problem. How do you present this returning of the ring?
I will write a letter with it saying, found this separate from Corporal Booth's remains, and something really religious that I can't think of right now.
Okay. All right. So, is there any mention of Acquisitions Incorporated?
Sure. Just that, best regards, Oswin the Ugly / Draylin Thorngage of Acquisitions Incorporated.
Nice touch.
Always be branding.
Branding.
All right. So you do that. You have you don't have 8 gold each because if it's split 6 ways.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, it's like I told them they had 6 gold. I got 8 gold each for them.
Oh, okay. So, I see. You got 8 gold for each necklace.
Yes.
I see. So you're telling them that for everyone there was a total of 36 gold, which would be 6 each, but in reality you pocketed the extra?
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds on brand.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make an insight on that?
Yeah?
Okay, that was 11.
Okay, should I roll deception?
Yeah.
I rolled a 4.
All right.
So that's a little 6.
Are you sure that's all you got?
Well, that's what it came out to when it was even. But fine, I pull out some silver to make it even for 40.
So you
You
just
can do math.
just didn't want to weigh down their pockets with spare change, right?
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
So how much was it again that we were all getting?
It would be math. It would be 6 gold and something silver. It would be what, like 6 silver? Like you're dividing 4 gold by 6 people, so you'd be getting into copper and everything at that point.
Right. Sure.
Yeah.
So 6 and 6.
Yeah. So 4 gold, 6 silver, 6 copper. All right. So you head back down into the sinkhole.
Mm-hmm.
You make your way back through the areas that you had previously visited. Nothing really has changed. And you continue on, correct? You're just
After, importantly, a long rest.
Yeah.
Yes.
You had
Yes.
a long rest, so you're all fully back up to
We're all
where you need to
recharged.
be. Yeah.
Yeah. Since we're at 1:30 and I'm popping out for the second session,
Okay.
is this a good break for me to go,
Yeah.
and then I'll come back later?
Okay. Yeah. So I think maybe what is the excuse you give to everyone that you're not going back in with them the next day?
I have some, business to do. There's some things I want to check on with that necklace design. I know a couple, they'd have to have made that here, so I'm going to check in with some people. I'll catch up with you guys.
All right.
Good luck and safe travels.
Thank you. I'll be rooting for you.
All right. Oh, we just lost Paul out of the call. Hopefully he'll.
Oh no.
There we
Yep,
are.
there he is.
Okay. Welcome back.
That was
Okay. Okay, so we say goodbye to Hugh, and I think at some point we're going to get Jason coming in, but we'll say that that hasn't happened yet. All right, so let me fix the layout here so we don't have extra. So you make your way back in through, and you pass the chamber where the spider cocoons were. And you're continuing to move through the tunnels. Are you guys moving in any particular order? Like what's your marching order?
Can I, as we pass the spider, can I take one of the spider fangs?
Yeah.
It's kind of like a little. This tried to
Yeah.
kill me, but I survived.
Make a survival check to
Sure.
harvest.
Not get poisoned again.
Well, and to have it be actually
Okay.
intact.
That's 16.
Yeah, I think you managed to get a giant spider fang. No problem.
Yep. I think Bug would be going first because the others in the group have proven to be remarkably fragile.
Oh, Billy would be somewhere near the back.
I will be near the back, but I also walk slower.
All right.
I'll be closer to the front.
as will I, because I work well with Bug. I think she.
Okay.
He slices, I smash. So that's all good.
All right. So we'll say we do this. So let me pull up this next room as you're proceeding through these tunnels. The passage widens into a natural cavern dotted with stalactites and stalagmites, both kinds.
Mm-hmm.
It's like in it's like in the Blues Brothers. It's like, oh, we got both kinds of cavern rock formations, stalactites and stalagmites. The tunnel continues on to the northeast, but the uneven walls make it hard to see into that section, even as a heap of bones and gear is plainly visible. And so you guys can make a perception check as you're moving into this room.
21.
Okay.
12.
18.
All right.
Oh my god.
It's
16.
All right. So as you guys are moving into this room, a couple of you notice that there is what looks like a goblin hiding behind some of these stalagmites on the ground there. He's hiding and watching the group with trepidation.
We are being watched. Watch it.
Bug is going to mosey over and talk to him.
All right. Well, so as you start in that direction, with intention, he leaps out from behind the stalagmite and brandishes a gnarled piece of bleached wood and says, "I am a powerful wizard. My wand annihilates all those who make me uptight. Go away. Leave Gorko alone, and there is no annihilate. Gorko is merciful." And he thrusts his wand several times in your direction.
2 things: an insight check, and this is very interesting.
Yeah, go ahead and make your insight check for sure.
Nat 20. So 23.
He is totally bluffing. He is terrified, and that is just a stick.
I love magic. Can I see it? And I'm going to walk over.
No, stay away.
Oh, don't cry.
Aw.
I just wish to see your magic. See, I can do magic too. And I produce the blue flame in my hand.
He is looking anxious, but he also, like, now that he's a little closer. Let me show you this handout of Gorko. He looks rough. He's not been having a good time. Let's see.
Poor buddy.
Yeah. This is Gorko. So he is, looks kind of making a mean face there, but yeah, you can see he's pretty beat up. He's got some bandages. He's got some stitched up wounds. He looks hungry.
Okay.
And yeah, so he's basically. Are you guys? You're trying to make an effort that you're not going to hurt him. So make a persuasion check, Yaskri.
Okay. Then dirty 20.
Oh yeah, he looks like he's been probably lost here for a while, and doesn't know what to do, and he's frankly really relieved that there might be someone who could help and or just not try to kill him.
Okay, Bug is going to go over and say, "My wife packed me a lunch, but I've still got rations. So if you can tell us any more about the way ahead, I will give you this." And he pulls out basically like a sack lunch with a sandwich and some veggies and a little flask of water.
He definitely it looks hungrily at the food and water, and kind of licks his lips and just says, I haven't been any further in, but I came here with my friend, and he went in, and I could tell you what he knew about where we were trying to go, but we got separated during a fight, and I don't know where he is or what's happened since then."
Okay. And Bug will give him the food.
Is your friend another Hanak? Sorry, I do not know the word. Like you. Your people.
No, like him. Feldspar isn't here. Never mind. So doesn't say that. He says he's dwarf. He's a dwarf. My friend, Cairn Colesmith. He's a great adventurer.
I'm sure he is fine then.
Well, I hope so, but it's been a couple of days. I don't even know how long, but at least 2 days. And there was an awful earthquake, and I hope he's okay.
You were here before the shaking.
Yeah.
How did you get in? We came in because of the earthquake. How did you get here?
So sorry, I was just checking a chat thing. You asked how did he get here?
Yeah, if he came before the earthquake, how did he get in here in the first place?
We came through the tunnels. Cairn had heard about an ancient altar that was supposed to be able to, it was supposed to destroy some old magic, some magic broken clock thing. I didn't really understand, but he said that the altar would be able to destroy it.
A clock thing? What sort of clock thing? I like clock things.
Oh, I don't know if you'd like this one. It was bad. Cairn and his other adventuring party members found it. And they didn't know what it was, but it was obviously magical. So Cairn and I went to go do a research mission. But when we came back, everyone else was dead.
Oh no.
Was the magic clock thingy, did it look like a person, or was it more like, did it have a shape of an animal or something?
No, it's like, he makes vague gestures with his hands.
Like a clock?
Yeah, like a clock thing, like I said.
Okay.
But
Like
it was
an actual
broken.
clock. Okay.
Yeah, it was missing pieces.
Got it.
I know that this will be hard, but can you tell me how your friends, how did they die?
Well, we weren't there when it happened, but Cairn said it looked like Macklin killed everybody and then killed himself, but that doesn't sound right. Macklin was so nice. He was the one that was always not wanting to kill people. Why would he kill all our friends? It doesn't make any sense. And then he killed himself afterwards?
Well, if somebody played with his mind, maybe.
Yeah, it might have been the magic thing. That's why Cairn wanted to destroy it. But it was magic and it was hard to destroy. But he said that the altar could do it. So we were coming here to do that. But then we got separated, finding a carrion crawler just in there. And it's still in there. And I was afraid to try to get past it. But then there was an earthquake and he hasn't come back.
All right. Well, do you want to come with us and we'll try looking for your friend? We've got to map out this whole terrain anyway. And we're looking for someone too.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure.
I mean, there's safety in numbers, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What?
Can I insight this person and make sure that they're being truthful
Oh, sure. Yeah.
in their story? You know, I should be better at this. I should be. I'm not, but I should be. 5. Whopping 5.
I mean, it's hard to say. This guy is a little, he's got a few screws loose, so it's hard to know. for
Clearly
sure.
panicked.
Yeah.
Got it.
What
Yeah.
did you say was ahead? Carrion.
It's a carrion crawler. It's like a big bug, but it like, it's like, it's a big bug.
I see.
Not like our friend Bug, but you
No.
know, like
No,
That
your
is-
friend's a bugbear. I know what a bugbear is.
no. Our friend the Bugbear, his name is Bug.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
And
yeah, I like
Bug will pat him on the head and say thank you.
That's a
I'll
little
point
condescending, but beggars can't be choosers.
I'll point to the pile of bones and such. That did carrion crawler do that? Or you mentioned something about
Well,
pile
I
of
mean,
bones.
those were there when we got here, but I bet the carrion crawler did do that.
Do we want to check and see if there's anything useful in those mounds, like healing potions?
Or anybody that we
yeah.
are be looking for.
Like
Yeah.
Sergeant.
So you know what? It's a little bit unclear. Hang on, let me make sure I'm reading this correctly. Okay, yeah, this section is written a little bit strangely. Like it doesn't explain why. Well, okay, yeah. So he'll tell you what's in there. That there's but like he didn't want to leave his buddy behind, and he was afraid to try to fight the carrion crawler by himself. So he's been basically just sitting here for a couple of days hoping his Cairn comes back. But so he'll show you what's in there, which is there is a backpack and a belt pouch holding 47 gold pieces, and a large polished red garnet worth 50 gold pieces. And sticking out of the pile of bones is a longsword that does not look worn and tarnished like most of the rest of the stuff in this pile.
I want the sword. If nobody else wants it.
I'd like the belt pouch.
Well,
I think you should have the sword.
Yay! I want the sword. And somebody should definitely take that backpack because we could use the contents of that backpack.
Is there anything inside the backpack?
Gold that we
Oh,
could
that's-
use to
Yeah,
trade
there,
things.
yeah. Other
Gold and the garnet.
Yeah, I mentioned the things of value. Everything else is basically your garden variety adventuring gear, except mostly like ruined.
Okay.
It looks like this is stuff that is probably a few months old, and the bones seem like the remnant of something that eats carrion
Mhm.
and doesn't care about gold or garnets.
You said that you came through here another way, some other hole. Is that far?
Well, I mean, it's a ways. We came through some chambers with pools of weird liquid and some traps.
Oh yeah, we did that too.
The way that you came in might be, there may be rock there.
Well, there was an earthquake.
Yeah.
Came from the south, yeah. I see what,
Yeah.
see what you're saying.
Then it would be best if you come with us.
We already agreed at that.
Sure, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
So-
be careful, because, like I said, there's a carrion crawler right up around the corner there. I think
We
he
will-
heard it, but
We
Sure.
will-
So what's the sword that I just got? And
it is a +1 longsword.
sweet. I'm gonna equip it.
Da-na-na-na.
Yeah. Bug is going to go scout up ahead.
All right. Make a stealth check.
Yep. Stealthily.
Sneak.
Yeah. Or at least try to be stealthy. 23.
Very nice. All right. So, you are. Hang on, I'm getting messaged. Aha. My friend Mike just was running a Disney marathon, and he sent me a picture of himself with Elsa.
Aw.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That is my friend Mike, who I do talking about Survivor with and watching 100 movies and so on.
Oh, that Mike. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
that Mike.
When you said running a marathon, I thought like, oh, cool, he's sitting on the couch watching it on TV.
no.
So, yes, Bug, as you creep around the corner, you do see that there is a carrion crawler, which is, as mentioned, a big bug thing. It does look like it has suffered some battle damage, but it is currently lurking in the cave ahead.
Okay. So I will go and report back, I think.
Is it still there?
Yeah, but it looks like you and your friends heard it.
Well, like I said, we were fighting it when we got separated.
Yeah. So,
So this is what this thing looks like, incidentally.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh dear.
Bug, do you have
Yeah.
any missile weapons? Or do you just hit things with the axe?
Got 'em. I can poke things with javelins, and I can hit things with my axe, and that's
I
pretty
think
much my expertise.
I think not getting up in its face is probably the best way to deal with this. If we can just hit it with arrows and missiles and fire bolts and things, I think it's the safest way to try to kill it.
Which face?
Its face. It has a face.
Just
Multiple mouths.
yeah,
Multiple mouths. What are you looking? Yeah.
multiple tentacles, but yes, if we just
It's
rain
basically
fire
like a
on
big,
it.
mean centipede is what it is. But,
Yeah.
like 12 feet long and, the size of a horse.
Yeah. So I don't. Sure. I can throw javelins at it. I can go hit it with my axe.
I think hitting it up close and personal is a last option because of how dangerous it is. That's why I wanted to see if you had something you could throw at it, so you could just join us with arrows and bolts and whatever Yazrin can do, and hit it from a distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, avoiding the thing that I did yesterday.
No offense, but yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
It was
None
the
a
whole
taken.
good
thing where he said,
feature.
"I need to be more careful." Hey, giant spider! I'm gonna run up and just stand next to it.
Well, I was trying to get on top of it
It
because
would
I
have
wanted
been cool.
to stab it through the
It would have been cool, but
It
was
would have
not
been
careful.
cool. It wasn't my fault. It was totally not my fault. I was anyway.
Okay.
So yeah, we will be careful, and I will help. Somehow. I smash and slash things.
You don't
And
have
I
a
heal
bow or
people.
anything?
Huh?
You don't have a bow or anything?
No.
Oh.
Maybe we could. Maybe we could sneak by it.
It's pretty much taking up the entire space. There's not much way that you could sneak by it.
It needs to die.
It maybe have like 5 or 10 feet on one side, but yeah, no.
But this space is bigger.
Well, we could lure it into that doorway thing, and it'll fill up most of that, but it'll restrict its movement a little bit.
Sure.
But this place, this Vanot cave is big. So if it were here, we could easily go around it.
Hey, you tinker, right?
Yeah.
Can you make like a trap where
Well,
like if it got to that opening and then the trap would go off and hurt it?
You mean like this? And Bug pulls out a hunting trap.
I think that's better than mine.
Hang on.
You have a mouse.
Hang on. As you guys are thinking about the tactics of your current situation, everyone can make a investigation or perception or survival check.
Okay.
Oh no. 7.
11.
8.
13.
All right.
Wow.
Well,
12.
okay. So none of you noticed this before Gorko decides to point out that since he's been hanging out here for a couple of days, he says that there is a spot on the ceiling. Right around. It's basically like right here.
Mm-hmm.
And he points out that there's a spot on the ceiling that was weakened in the earthquake.
Mhm.
And if you could hit it like with a weapon or do some force or thunder damage to it, it would collapse the ceiling right there.
Yeah.
Just
but
enough that you could like fall on it if you could time it right.
The question is, would it collapse the whole
No,
ceiling?
you can
or
see that it's clearly like a piece of it is sort of weakened.
Okay. Well, Yaskrin, you have that, like, whatever you did. Like, I saw the hole in the spider's head. You did that, right?
Yeah.
You could do
But-
that, but aim for there when the creature comes through, right?
I think so. Yeah.
So let's try that.
But I would not want. It could not all. I mean, just me. You all have things.
Well, this would, like, be the first thing that we do to it to make it weakened. And then that would give the rest of us an opportunity to hurt it more.
Yeah. Well, we could set the trap up. We could set my trap up right underneath there.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
then once it's immobilized, then you can hit the stalagmites or stalactites or whatever the heck they are.
The
And
pointy rocks on the
Yeah.
top of the.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can do this.
Yeah.
I can try.
And then once it's like restrained, I'll go in and slash and hack, and Bug can slash and hack with me because that's what we do because we're awesome.
It is true.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I can try this. But
Okay.
yeah. Okay. Put your trap and we'll bring it here then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Everybody down?
Yep.
Everybody down? Cool. All right,
I'm
let's
down.
do this.
Tell me what you actually do.
All right. That 3 foot, the 3 square space in between the 2 walls in the middle, that's where Bug's going to lay the trap.
Okay, what is this trap again?
It's a hunting trap.
Okay, but how does that work?
Like,
When you use your action to set it, this trap forms a sawtooth-edged steel ring that snaps shut when a creature steps onto a pressure plate in the center.
Okay.
The trap is affixed to a heavy chain to an immobile object, such as a tree or a spike driven into the ground. The creature then steps on the plate, must succeed on a DC 13 dexterity saving throw or take 1d4 piercing damage and stop moving.
Okay.
And then they have to make the DC 13 strength check in order to escape
Okay.
on its action.
Sure.
And then if it fails the check, then it does an additional 1 piercing damage to the trapped creature every time it tries to struggle.
Nice. Hunting trap.
It doesn't actually tell me how big it is, though.
Well, it's a bear trap, right?
Yeah, basically.
Mm-hmm. But you know that if you put it in the middle, that this thing is big enough it can't avoid the middle.
Right. And then Bug's going to back off to the side so that he can the other side.
Okay. Well, you guys
Yeah.
have to be more descriptive if you want me to know where you're talking about.
And ready a javelin, and he can throw it or poke it or whatever it is as the thought occurs.
Draylin's gonna set up in the little outcropping on the left. Yes.
Okay.
All right. Billy's gonna take up a position behind one of the stalagmites and just get ready to throw a fireball.
Okay. There's like 100 of them. What are
Like,
you talking about? What do you mean?
the one just to the right or the left of Catalyst.
Okay.
That works.
All right.
Catalyst is remaining where he is because if the carrion crawler hits that spot, that's a perfect spot to start firing a crossbow at it. So don't need to move.
All right.
Do we have any light?
Yeah. Billy would have light because he doesn't have dark vision.
Okay. Bug, if I could get you to break a rock, a large one, about 5. What is the word? Poundage.
All right, point me at the rock.
And I'll just get Bug to break off one of the stalactites. This is about the right size. Back towards the entrance of this cave.
Okay,
All right.
Bug will do that
Okay.
today. In order to get it here,
Gorko
Could we-
kind of goes back to where you first found them and kind of says, staked out a spot that I like here. It's like there's got good lines of sight on the various areas, but I can hide, I'll definitely help you guys. I just, this is my hiding spot. It's like,
It is a good space for your
kind of
wand.
feels like home, right?
right?
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
And Bug will look down at Yaskrin and say, "Could we use your mouse to get its attention?"
Oh, yes. it can do that. I don't want to lose it.
No, I mean just have it wheel in, wiggle around a little bit, and then run away.
Yeah, I can do that. It does not move very fast. It might run faster than it. And it does not really go where I want it to go so much as it just goes.
Okay.
But I can show it something to chase.
Gorko kind of goes, you could also just, like, yell.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Draylin yells, "Hey, ugly! Come get some!"
I thought that you were there. Oh no.
All right, roll initiative.
Oh. Oh.
By the way, the effects you got from being in the pool no longer apply after a long rest.
I figured.
Yeah, pity. It could be used. It could have been useful right now, but
All right, so Bug,
6.
Feldspar no longer here. Yasgrin,
1.
all right.
Oh no.
Katalis,
dirty 20.
okay. Draylin,
7.
okay. That would be Billy.
15.
Okay. The carrion crawler goes first. After you yelled, it is basically gonna hustle on over towards you guys. Let me see what its movement speed is. 30 feet. Pretty standard. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. It is... it's gonna actually it's dashing, and so it's gonna go ahead and get to here. But now it makes a dexterity saving throw.
Yep, 13.
It gets a 9. Roll
So it
1d4.
takes.
Yeah.
Yep, it takes 1d4. So let me. It's just a 1,
Okay.
but it is now immobilized.
All right. Okay. That's what it says.
Great.
Which you suspect is carrion crawler for what? Man.
Ouch, that hurts.
Yeah. Katalis.
Shoot at the carrion crawler.
Ding, ding, ding went the bell.
That's only a 14, though.
A 14 does hit.
Oh,
Yay.
okay. Okay, then we'll roll some damage. I cannot roll damage to save my life. That is a whopping 2 points of damage.
Woo!
I
Every
roll
little-
damage this game.
There's time. All right. Billy.
Fire! And that is a 21.
Okay. 21 hits, yeah?
Is it restrained?
Yes.
Yes.
So technically, I think you guys all have advantage.
Huh? Fish for a crit? Nope. Alright, so 3 damage.
Okay. All right. Draylin.
Okay. So I am going to hold my oh, I can't hold my movement.
Right. I mean, it's restrained now. So, but
Yeah.
if you run up and you're next to it, then you'll be in the way of this collapsed ceiling you were talking about.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my action until after
Attack
After
after the ceiling collapses.
yeah,
Okay.
if I can.
Sure. I'll allow it.
Okay.
Okay. Bug.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw a javelin at it.
All right, do it.
Remember, you
23.
have advantage.
Hits.
Woohoo.
Yeah, you are rolling with advantage.
8 piercing.
Okay. it's pretty wounded already. Okay, Gorko's turn. What does Gorko actually do? He fires a short bow at it. And he gets a crit! And he kills it!
Well, that could have been worse.
Yeah.
Good job, Gorko.
He is staring there, like, in shock, holding the short bow, and just like, I did it.
Yeah, you avenged your friend. Hopefully that there's nothing to avenge, but that's awesome.
He looks like he is filled with a lot of conflicting emotions at the moment. Very happy, and then you reminded him, oh, his friend might be dead. It's like,
Billy goes over and pats him on the head. Like, you did good.
Yeah, okay, I am an intelligent individual, and I'm an adult. You don't need to pat me on the head, but I appreciate the intent, but I'm going to go ahead and just make a blanket request. Everyone, just not pat me on the head. Thanks.
Okay.
Billy
will hold out her hand to shake.
Shakes her hand. All right. Yeah, so good job, you guys. Gorko has joined the party.
Yay!
Did you guys track your the gold and the garnet that you found?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I think they're in the backpack, so yeah.
All right, cool. Well, I just mean make sure you guys are tracking that stuff because I'm going to stop tracking it for you.
I will track it.
Yeah.
Let me write that down then.
Right.
Is there anything on the carrion crawler that would be useful to harvest before?
Big slobbery tentacles.
Yeah.
Your utility in harvesting is subjective.
Yeah, no. It's too big. We'll get it on the way back.
If you want to have the slime, there's lots of it.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
It's a delicacy some places.
Yeah, but,
It's also
necessity,
used for making poisons.
I can't make poisons.
Well,
Yeah. Bug is going to disengage the trap and try and manhandle it out from underneath the carrion crawler
yeah, no problem.
so that he can take it with him.
Yeah.
That was super useful, Bug.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey.
It's good, worth the 10 pounds of carry that it takes.
25.
Oh yeah, there you go. All right, so you guys continue your journey through these various tunnels. You make your way through an area where the tunnel opens into a round room. Dirty brown water, sewage, judging by the smell, streams from pipes in the ceiling to a massive cesspool at the center of the room. A 10-foot wide walkway skirts the pool, leading to a passageway on the other side.
I really don't want to go into this pool.
I don't either.
Yeah, I don't blame you guys. That seems like it would be really gross.
Bug looks around at the magic users and says, does anybody have prestidigitation?
Well, so those of you who live in the city can make a history check.
Okay. Oh, finally.
14.
30-20.
All right.
7.
Draylin recalls that there was a bizarre experiment from an ambitious masked lord of Waterdeep decades ago who attempted to build a sewer system that could empty the city's waste into the demi-plane of filth. And it worked, and the plans were made to expand the sewer system beyond the prototype, but it worked until it didn't. And after hiring the mercenaries to drive the creatures from the demi-plane of filth back through the portal, they had abandoned the plane and the gate was sealed. And you believe that is where you are now. And if anyone wants to make an arcane, so you can share what you knew about it.
Oh yeah, I tell them the whole thing, very Hermione Granger-esque. I learned it from Waterdeep, a history.
Reading is fundamental.
It is fun.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely would. Yeah, I'm not getting close to that water.
No, I don't think any of us should.
Yeah.
Can I want to go ahead and hit my divine sense.
Okay.
So as an action, I can detect good and evil until the end of my next turn to see if I sense anything.
Well, you sense Fey, fiends, and celestials, right?
Celestial, fiend, and undead within
Okay,
60
yeah.
feet.
Nothing of that type pings for you.
Cool. All right, no fiends
Someone
or
can
undead
make an
here.
Arcana check though, if you wish.
Okay. I can look at this thing.
Oh,
I rolled a 19, but I don't have any Arcana.
I got a
23.
21.
All right. You sense that there is definitely still planar magic in this area.
It's dangerous. It's Yarrow. Yeah?
Harrowing.
Yeah, that too.
But yeah, step carefully here. There's magic isn't entirely gone.
Yeah. Okay. Should we our roguey friend is gone, but should we check for traps or what have you?
I think we should just move quietly.
Yeah, we're not being paid enough to go to the plane of filth.
No.
To be honest.
What you are being paid to do is make these tunnels safe.
No, map them and kill creatures. Not make them safe.
No, it is to make them safe because the city surveyor needs to go through and make sure that the tunnels are not going to collapse or anything. And if they fall prey to something that you guys didn't deal with, Acquisitions Incorporated is liable.
Got it.
Good.
Okay. Well.
Now, that's not to say you have to deal with everything right away.
Mm-hmm.
It just means that you absolutely are charged with making them safe.
Nice.
Okay.
Theo is going to basically stick right up to the wall, and if anything is,
Are you going clockwise or counterclockwise?
Clockwise,
All right, so
and just be ready to throw some flame if anything.
all right. What's everyone else doing? Are you all kind of walking in together, or are you letting Billy go ahead?
No, I'll make
Please
sure
don't let
Billy
Billy
doesn't
go.
go by himself.
All right. Everyone else?
Yeah, follow
I already
Billy.
know this is
Yeah.
magic.
Bug will go the opposite way around.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to follow Bug.
All right.
Good call.
Well, let's do let's like that, and then Gorko is I think gonna follow you guys along that wall.
Okay.
All right, so I think you guys all get to about this point
When?
you notice ripples appearing on the water, so you're not surprised when this happens or anything. There's no surprise round, but whoops, I grabbed the wrong thing there. A tentacle
Gross.
arrives. Yeah, and let's.
Hi. When,
Yeah, I'm just noticing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so a tentacle reaches up and it starts sort of moving around the room. It is definitely long enough that you get the sense that it could reach anywhere in the room.
Great.
So
And we're
said
gonna
I had
roll
a-
initiative at this point.
I said I had fire ready to throw some fire on it if anything appears.
Okay. Yeah. I don't remember you saying that, but I'll take your word for it.
Okay.
No, I mean I believe you. I didn't register it if you did, which makes sense.
Happy. 14 to hit. If it.
Okay. I think I just technically gave the dotted circle line a turn, not the. Yeah. Here we go. All right. Okay. So 14 to hit. You said.
Yeah.
That hits.
4 damage.
All right. This thing looks pretty tough. because you see it take that fire and still look like it just you've scorched a tiny piece of it. All right, so initiative, everyone.
Let's see. 13 for Draylin.
All right. Billy?
All right. 21.
21. All right. Oh wait, sorry, that's here. Katalis?
6.
All right. Bug?
22.
22. All right. Yelsprin?
5.
All right. And then Gorko.
Is it Gorko or Gorka? Gorka.
Gorko.
Okay.
All right. I think I'm going to give us some exciting music for this one. You guys are probably not hearing it anyway, but the stream gets to hear it. I'm sure it's very exciting for them.
Yeah, for our watchers and listeners, please donate to Extra Life and save our butts.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
So the I'm just checking to see because our we're still dealing with the website not working. I think. Well, that's a bummer for the Extra Life folks on their big game day. But yeah, I mean, fortunately, we don't need to have it up to run our game, but it does make some things complicated. Yeah. So in any event, the tentacle rolled low enough that it's actually going to go last. So lucky you guys, I guess. Bug, you're up.
Bug is going to take 2 steps forward, and he's going to rage.
All right.
But I've never played a
2
barbarian,
steps
but
which way? Like what way?
towards the water.
Okay, well, I mean, like 1 step, and then you're like it's.
Yeah.
You know what? Let me give you the handout so you guys have a better understanding of this. See, it's not that you're not at the level of the water. You're up raised.
Okay. So yeah, just the edge of that area where I am now.
Yeah.
He's going to rage, and he's going to hold his action so that when the tentacle gets close enough, he's going to slash it.
Okay.
With his great axe.
All right.
Or actually, no, that's good. I'm good.
Okay. Billy.
Okay. Billy's gonna do something different. And he pull out his orb, and lightning will crawl from in, just cover him, and then grab his other hand, and he's going to cast Witch Bolt.
Okay. Does it make a saving throw, or?
I make an attack.
All right.
And that is a 22.
22 definitely hits.
That's that is 6 damage.
All right, and it is
Electric.
witch bolted, right? Like you hold that up, right?
Yes.
So let's
And,
let's use a symbol for that. I'm gonna use this as the symbol to indicate it's got the witch bolt on it.
Okay. And as a bonus action, I can use my tempestuous magic to get me I kind of move 10 feet to away from everybody else.
Okay. I mean, is that your movement? I'm not sure I follow.
But it's a bonus action. It's allows me to basically winds surround me and I'm carried.
Okay. Well, you also have your movement, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can just move.
True.
Yeah. I mean, or you could even do both. You could use, you could move that much further around. Like you do what you like.
I'll move another 30 feet around.
Okay. Yeah, so you can get all the way around to there.
Okay.
Okay, Gorko's turn. Gorko is gonna fire a short bow at the tentacle, but unfortunately misses. And he's gonna 10, 20, 30. Try to keep moving around the circle as well. Draylin, your turn.
Okay, I am going to take up my glaive and stab at it, I guess, because it's got a decent
unfortunately,
reach.
you don't. But it's a 10-foot range, right? It's
yes.
not like it's in the center of this thing, and it's like it can lash out to the side, but when it's just sort of circling around, it's not in range from the
Okay,
lip.
so can I hold my attack until it is within range?
I mean, you can. That is what Bug is doing, but basically, it would have to be leaning in to attack you for it to trigger.
Okay.
So you can do that.
Yeah.
Tell me, but are you moving? Like, you have to tell me all the things that you're doing.
I'm going to move to just beyond Gorka.
Okay.
Or Gorgo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And so if it moves in to attack either you or Gorko, you'll do your attack.
Right.
Okay. Katalis.
Okay, I'm moving in the same direction as Gorko and Draylin, and then taking a shot with my crossbow at it.
Okay. Let's see. You're starting to run out of room, so you could be here or here.
Behind me.
Yeah, I'll be behind the person with the glaive.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Oh, that is a whopping 6. So no, I missed.
No, you missed. All right. Yaskrin.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to keep moving around, and I'm going to focus entirely on not being hit by anything. So I'm going to take the dodge action.
15, 20, 25. You have just 25, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. That makes it the tentacle's turn.
Day of the Tentacle.
Yeah, let's see. I think, Bug, you are the closest to it, so it is going to lean in to attack you. You can make your attack first. As it leans in close to you.
I got a 15.
15 hits.
Okay, and because I'm raging, I get 13 damage.
All right. Okay, you slash at it, but it's still making its attack against you. 18 to hit.
Yep.
All right. You are grappled, and you take 9 bludgeoning damage. Well, but you're raging, so it would only be half that. So 4 bludgeoning damage, but you are grappled.
Okay.
Oh no.
And then it basically pulls you back into the center of the room. Holding Bug aloft. Waving around the room like a tentacle.
Hopefully will not use me to attack my friends.
So you are restrained by this grapple, which means it is your turn now. You can either use your action to try to break the grapple, or you could attack it with disadvantage.
Okay. I'm going to use my strength to break the grapple. Or no, actually, no. I'm raging right now, so I'm better off attacking it.
Well, if you also have advantage to break the grapple.
Yeah. Let me try to break the grapple.
Okay.
That's a strength save.
Or athletics if that's better.
Either or.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you are proficient in athletics, then it would be better. I'm letting you know.
Yeah, it's both the same.
Okay, well,
think
that's fine.
so.
It means you're not proficient in athletics. That's all that means. So roll one.
22.
All right, good. There you
22.
go. Yes.
So now I am grappling the. I am holding on to the tentacle instead of it holding on to me.
I mean, I don't think you can't do that. What you do is you drop into the 3-foot deep sludge next to it.
Okay.
You realize that there's a ring. I deleted the dotted line, but the circle. There's a period of it where it's 3 feet deep around the rim, and that's where you landed. But it's emerging from a place where it's deeper than that.
Okay.
But you broke its grapple. It's no longer restraining you.
Okay. I was serious about that prestidigitation thing.
Yeah. Billy, you're up.
Okay. And great thing about Witch Bolt is when you, for this continuing rounds, you just roll damage. And that's 11.
11. Nice. Yeah.
Minus 111. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, no, not,
Good
not
job.
that strong. All right.
So you throw it so hard so the negative it becomes positive
Yeah.
again.
Gorko fires another short bow arrow at it. Oh, 23 to hit with 4-7%. All right, and it's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Billy, were you continuing to move around the circle or no?
Yeah, I think I would.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. You could get to there. All right. Draylin, your turn.
So I'm gonna keep with the pattern. So I'm gonna be closer to the circle's edge, but guarding Gorko.
Oh, sure.
And I'm assuming that
10, 15, 20, 20. You can get to like there.
yeah,
But you're still doing the, like, if it comes close enough, you'll stab it.
I'll stab it. Yeah.
Okay. Katalis.
Yep, following the pattern, move along the circle and take a shot.
15, 25, 30. Okay.
14 plus, what is my bonus? Plus 3 is a 17.
All right. 17 hits.
Finally some damage. That's 9.
All right. This tentacle is looking weakened. Okay. Joskrin.
Leave friend bug alone. I will continue to move around.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, on the other side, closer to me of it, there appears an image of bug. A second image. It's not moving, but it's there.
So, like
Like a
minor
mirror
illusion.
image?
yeah, well, right, but I just
It's a
mean,
static
like,
image, but
like
yeah.
right there.
No, this side towards where I am.
Okay. All right.
That's it.
Okay. It is the tentacle's turn. It does not appear to react to your image at all. You realize sort of belatedly that it's a tentacle. It has no eyes. It must be responding to sound or movement or something. But it's going to make another attack at you, Bug, because it almost had you.
Okay.
So that's only an 8 to hit, though. So I think you're able to evade it, even in the sludgy water.
Yep.
All right, that makes it your turn again.
Okay, so I am really, really mad that it messed up my son's carefully done work. Hit it with my great axe again.
Yeah, do it.
23
Hits.
for 6 total.
All right. It is very weakened. It is lurching around erratically, but it's not
Okay.
done yet.
Okay, and for my movement, I want to stay at the level that I am so I'm not messier, but circle around more towards the other side where everybody else is ending up.
20, 30, kind of like that.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, that makes it Billy's turn.
Only 2 damage.
I know, it's not quite done. Very weakened, but not done yet. Gorko! See if Gorko gets 2 kill shots in a row.
MVP or MVG,
Crit!
most
Another, he
valuable,
got a crit. He got a
Oh
crit.
my god!
most valuable goblin.
Yeah. So the tentacle lurches and flails and gibbers a little bit, and then flops and blah 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 blah, blah, and then it sucks down back under the water, and you hear a sound kind of like, boom, and the water just sort of, and then
Cool.
stabilizes.
Draylin high fives Gorko. Just like, you are freaking the man.
Yeah, I am.
Gorko's gonna
I am the
level
man.
up.
And as the tentacle falls, the lightning just.
Huh?
Wow!
So I assume that we won't belabor you making a roll to climb out of the sewage. You are able to do that now that the danger is past.
Friend Bug, I am happy you're safe. Go to hug him. Yeah, but you smell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see what I can do. And I pull out the crystal in one hand and then start running my hand over to try to use prestidigitation to clean off.
Your
Bugs,
poor dye tunic, but the prestidigitation will do the trick, though.
That smells so
Yes.
bad. Don't go swimming in that again.
I will definitely try not to. Thank you very much. You are definitely my favorite.
Oh, it's nice of you to say.
All right, so as you guys continue on through, are you doing anything else before you would just proceed on?
No. Everyone get out of that room. It smells.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So we continue on then, and you make your way into through more tunnels, and at this point you reach a tunnel where let's see, you see a small brass-colored dragon thrashing madly at the far end of the cavern, trapped beneath two large boulders that block a northern tunnel. Two dark creatures resembling flying squids dart just out of the little dragon's reach, harassing it. Another northern tunnel is also blocked with rubble. Only a tunnel to the east stands clear of debris. And so you guys, let's see, let me move you up so you're on the map where you can see.
Would
But-
I know if brass dragons would be able to be like friendly or intelligent?
So I think everyone generally would know that, as a general rule, metallic dragons tend to be the good ones, although certainly worth noting that just because a creature's alignment is good does not necessarily make it nice or friendly or any of that sort of thing.
Cool.
But basically what you hear is this dragon shouting and crying in clear distress at these monsters harassing it and just saying, "No, go away, you beastly things! Get away from me!" What are you doing?
I am going to put my glaive back and then get my shield and my new longsword out again and get ready to attack.
All right.
I'm going to move within range and shoot one of these creatures.
All right. Well, you know what? We're just going to go ahead and roll initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hide all the
This is
things.
what these things look like, by the way.
Oh! They must die.
Yeah. They're pretty gross.
Huh.
Probably not good eating.
Nope.
Rubbery.
I think any of you familiar with the Underdark at all would recognize that it is a dark mantle. They're basically like, they're more sort of, they're predators, but usually they wouldn't go after something the size of a dragon unless, for example, that dragon was pinned under rubble and couldn't fight back. Right?
Right.
So, let's get some initiative rolls. Bug?
9.
9. Billy?
Same as before.
Oh,
Sorry,
it was before
21.
21? Okay. Gorko? I roll for Gorko. What was Gorko before? Is it +2? It's gonna be 15. Wow, same as before anyway. Draylin?
14.
14. Katalis?
2!
And
Oh, wow.
Yasrik? Yoskrin? I suddenly forgot your name.
2.
2.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So, it is Billy's turn up first. Do
Okay.
the thing. Do the thing. The thing. Do the thing. Yeah. That's the little do the thing song.
Yeah.
Are you our bard now?
Yes.
He's going to throw fire at the closest one,
Okay.
and that's a crit
Oh, very nice. It hits then.
for 5 damage.
All right.
And then it's gonna go to the left, and I kind of crouch down behind the
A little rubble here. All right. You find. Hang on. You see as you're hiding there, in the rubble. There's a thing in the rubble that. What is it?
It's shiny.
I don't know. There's a thing marked on the map, but. Oh, you know what? Never mind. You're that's actually a label that's supposed to be for something else. So don't worry about it. You find rubble. Rubble. There's rubble there. See rubble? Rubble.
Yep. Rubble.
Rubble. Gorko is going to go ahead and make Gorko's attack. You know that one.
Yep.
Come on,
Having
Gorko.
pretty good luck with the short bow so far.
You mean the crit that kills it? Okay, sure. He
Yeah.
has like one ability.
No, just a regular hit though, doing 3 damage.
Woo!
Whoops, that's I. There we go. But gonna join you hiding behind the rubble there. Draylin, your turn.
I will move as close as I can to the one that's on the right.
20. Your regular movement speed would get you there.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
I can dash too.
Yep.
I'll dash. That's the one that Gorko did not hit, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Both Billy and Gorko hit the same one, and it was the other.
Didn't we talk about this?
We did.
Yeah.
Okay, but I also
Draylin
know I'm
is-
going to have backup, so.
Draylin is a lawful stupid paladin, so.
It's true.
All right, Bug's turn.
Bug will follow the lawful stupid paladin.
Are you also dashing?
Yes, I'm
your
also
rage should have
dashing.
worn off by now.
Yeah, I know.
30. All right, so you can also get up next to it. You wouldn't have to. You both can stay be in melee at 10 feet, so you could do that if
Yep.
you want.
Yeah.
Unless you
I
want
don't-
it to be.
I don't have my glaive on anymore. I
Okay.
said at the beginning of the round that I switched to my
Okay.
shield and longsword.
All right, you're good then.
Yeah.
Okay. Why? There we go. Okay, that was Bug's turn. Now it is the Dark Mantle's turn.
Get some.
One of them is going to attempt to attack. Yeah. So it is first. One of them is going to radiate a darkness aura. So let's see. A 15-foot radius. Yeah. So basically, magical darkness exudes out from this thing.
Gross.
Okay.
What? I just said gross.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying I don't normally think of magical darkness as necessarily being gross, but it's all subjective. Okay, if it would let me actually select the circle that I just drew, that would be nice. Why is it not? Because I don't actually want it to be right there. There we go. Good enough. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And so you, Bug and Draylin, you are suddenly blind in this magical darkness. And it is you can't see anything. The rest of you suddenly see a sphere of darkness emerge in that area, and then you hear the dragon's voice just saying, "I'm blind now. How much worse can this day get?"
It'll be okay. You've
Yeah.
got people here now.
And then the other dark mantle is going to make an attack against you, Bug.
Okay.
It gets a 16.
A 16 does hit.
Okay. So here's what happens is that it attaches to you and it engulfs your head.
Ew!
Yeah, right? You're going to take 4 bludgeoning damage, and at the moment you can't breathe because it's basically flopped down over your head like an umbrella and is compressing your head.
I really hope somebody has dispel magic.
All
Otherwise, this is gonna really suck.
right, so that's what that's what happened. Yaskrin, your turn.
Yeah. Oh dear. Well, I will move closer.
Mm-hmm.
I will draw my dagger, and I will move from foot to foot as I take the dodge action.
All right. And then I'm suddenly blanking on everybody's names. Catalyst.
Okay, so I can't shoot. So if I was trying to shoot at these things in the darkness, it would be at a disadvantage, I take it?
Yes,
Well-
because you did see them before the darkness came up, so you could make an attack with disadvantage.
Okay, so I will make a move action towards, well, basically following Yasgrin, and I'll take the shot because these things
Alright.
need to die. So,
In your approximation of where they are.
in my approximation where they are, but
Yeah.
I mean, dashing into that darkness seems
Yeah.
worse. So let's
It
give this a shot.
wasn't there when I dashed in.
Yeah. That's...
All right, disadvantage. Well, okay, so 16 is the lower number.
That hits then. Which one were you trying to hit?
The closest one.
Well, I think the closest one unfortunately moved since the darkness showed up, so I think you do miss that one.
Okay,
Darkness.
darkness.
Billy,
Um.
got a bubble of magical darkness there.
Oh. Hmm.
You can still hear sounding though. I think you heard the dragon. You heard Draylon, breathing or whatever. You probably hear a bug going.
I'm gonna throw a firebolt at the sound.
Okay, yeah. All right, make an attack with disadvantage.
That's a 5.
Okay, yeah, you
Or
missed,
no,
unfortunately. It disappears into the magical darkness.
That almost cinched my hair.
Gorko is going to leap over the rubble and is dashing. He had to dash to get in there, but he dashes into the darkness.
Sweet.
Okay, Draylon, your turn. You are still vaguely aware of these things fluttering around. You sort of generally sense where Bug was nearby, but you were totally blinded.
I'll go for the one that was in front of me.
Mhm.
Because
you
I
felt the
am
darkness exude
very
from it,
sure
yeah.
that Bug's behind me, and I don't want to hit Bug,
Mhm.
even though Bug is making terrible noises.
Yeah.
So I roll at disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay. So with the longsword, that's +5, so 14.
14 does hit.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm doing this one-handed, so it's a D8. That's D8 plus 3, so 10 damage.
All
To
right.
the one that was in front of me.
You feel your sword impact it, but it's not dead, and the darkness remains.
Damn it.
Bug, you got a gross flying squid thing on your face.
I'm going to punch at it, and I want to use my movement to go backwards.
Okay, yeah, that you kind of stagger backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll say that the rest of you can see Bug with this thing over his head. Do you want to use your action to try to pull it off, or are you making an unarmed strike? I think makes more sense. Yeah, you can try to pull it off with a strength check.
Yeah, let me try and pull it off.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be a strength save or a strength check?
Check.
Strength check. Okay, 18.
Yeah, you pull it off. But that's your action to do that.
Yeah.
All right.
And for my bonus action, I'm going to breathe heavily.
Yeah. It is the Dark Mantle's turn. The one that you just pulled off your face is going to try again to get back onto your face. It wasn't done.
Okay.
It only got a 7 though. You were able to evade it that time. But the one that you just slashed with your sword, Drillin, is going to try to get on your face. And with a dirty 20, I think it succeeds.
Yeah, unfortunately. But I'm small, so it has to reach for it.
Yeah. And this circle moves with it. So it actually puts Bug and the other one just back inside its radius, because the darkness moves with the one. So you are going to take.
Why you gotta do that?
9 bludgeoning damage.
Of course. Of course.
Mm-hmm. Does that put you back unconscious?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
I still have 2 hit points left.
Yeah. But yes, it is. Like glommed onto you. Glomp. Okay. Yoskrin, your turn. You definitely saw where Bug and this other one were before the darkness moved to envelop them.
Yeah, but I'm no good at stabbing. I am instead, let's see, about where I saw them in the darkness. I know the place, I don't know the specifics. There is the sound of the city watch mobilizing, with them calling back and forth to each other, hey, over here, it's time to come and attack these things. It's good for us to be here. Now, they don't really speak very good language, because I don't know language very well, but it'll be the captain's voice.
Yes, we are the city watch.
Yeah.
So
that's my illusion for this round.
Okay.
Centered basically where, roughly where Gorko was, actually, but I can't see him, but that's approximately where it is.
Okay.
As if they're rushing in.
All right. Katalis.
Okay, so I kind of know where this guy is. That's on the edge of the darkness. So I think it's time to go from crossbow to mace and try to move forward and try to smack at him. Okay. I'll stand on the edge of the darkness and try to smack at the thing.
Yeah, I think they're just on the edge. There's a little bit of it sticking out, so I'll even say you don't have disadvantage.
Okay. Let's get this around.
You can see it coming in and out of this darkness sphere.
Okay, so that would be a 21.
Okay, 21 hits for sure.
Let's see, I can throw some damage with damage. Yes! 6 points of damage.
6.
Take that thing.
Okay. Oops. No, that's wrong. There we go. All right, yeah, you hit it. Okay, Billy, you're up again.
Okay, Billy's gonna move forward, move north.
How much?
Yeah. And 1 to the left.
Okay.
And then firebolt.
All right.
And that is a 21.
All right. Roll damage.
7.
Okay. That one is almost dead, but not completely. Okay. Gorko's turn. Gorko is cursing in what you probably imagine is goblin, but is going to make a disadvantage scimitar attack. Let's see. Unfortunately, that's a miss. He is slashing furiously and not making contact, which is just as well because he could hit anything at that point, but misses everything. Drellin, you got a squid thing on your head. It's like right there.
I want to like stab up with my sword to try to get it off me.
Well,
but I'm actually
you can just
attacking.
pull it off. Well, okay. So you have to choose, unfortunately. If you want to try to pull it off your head, you can do that, but that's separate from attacking it to do damage. You can attack it to do damage and possibly damage it, but that it will still be on your head.
So since it's attached to me and I know where it is, could I not roll at disadvantage?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay. Then I'm gonna attack it. Because
Right.
I'm a stupid, lawful stupid.
Yeah.
And it pays off. Okay, so that's a 19.
Okay, hits.
So it's a D8. 10.
Okay. It's not quite dead.
It's almost dead.
You can feel it bleeding on your face.
Ew.
Yeah.
That's gross.
Bug.
Oh, can I try to move backwards, even though it's attached to my head?
like how far backwards are you gonna go? Are you just like going as far as you can go?
Yeah, like
totally
trying to
blind?
get to a wall or something.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just rule that you're basically you're actually under here still, but you kind of back into the wall, but you're still sort of like half in and out. And
that's
not that you can
fine.
tell. You just basically rammed backwards into a wall.
Yeah,
All right.
Doesn't the effect move?
it does.
It does. Yes, it does. You're right.
I don't know that I did a cool thing, but I did a cool thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die in a minute, so it's fine.
All right. So, Bug, it is your turn.
You're muted, Lee. Still muted.
You're still muted. You're muted.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep. Sorry, 2 mute buttons, one on my headset, one in here. So now that Bug can see this this thing, he is just going to haul off and punch it.
Okay. As you like. Roll your attack.
22. And that does 4 bludgeoning damage.
It's dead.
You punched out the thing. That's pretty
Yes.
cool.
Squish. All right. It is the remaining Dark Mental's turn. And given that it's already on your head, it's going to try to crush your head again.
Okay.
I'm crushing your head. It doesn't even have to attack roll because it is already on your head.
Roll low.
I'll try. 5.
Okay. So I had 2 hit points left.
Okay.
Oh, crap. We gotta save the paladin.
Yeah. You guys hear clunk, clunk.
Level 1!
Yep. All right, Yaskrin, you're up. I think you guys hear Draylin following over.
Oh no. Not much I can do. I will change the illusion
Okay.
to approximately where I heard the thud. To a loud dragon's roar. A dragon, perhaps, that just got free. As it's
Okay.
coming for it.
At this point, you hear the little dragon wormling over here just go say, "Who is that? You better stay away from me!"
Dragon can see, can't they?
Not in magical darkness.
Oh, thinking it's coming. Okay, never mind.
I mean, it can see the rest of you, but it can't see what's in the magical darkness, which is where that illusion just came from.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, and now, Katalis, you're up.
All right, someone's gonna have to go into that magical darkness, and I guess it's going to be me.
Mhm.
So my goal, because I kind of have a sense of where they
I
went.
think you also are aware now. It's clear that this thing is going to be at the center of the sphere.
So I'm going to go for the center.
Sure.
If I can try to, well,
Are you trying to run in, or what are you doing?
I'm going to run in.
Okay, yeah. I'll let you make the attack with disadvantage because you know approximately where to go, but you still can't see.
I still can't see. Oh yeah, 7's not going to do anything. But okay, so if I use healing,
how about this? I will offer that if you wanted to choose instead of making attack, that you're running to like get your hands on her.
Yes.
Him or them.
Them. Yeah.
Get your hands on them. You could use your action to try to pull the thing off of them, or do something else.
That sounds even better.
All right. So you can make a strength check to try to pull it off.
All right. Strength is +2. So that's a 14.
You succeed in pulling it off.
Great. It's going to attack me next, but that's okay. I'm alive and they're in trouble. So, yeah.
All right. Billy, you're up.
Well,
Save the paladin, save the world.
Just wait till I get to like level 3. I'll be better.
I can't move token. Wow. Gonna try and throw fireball at the center of the center of the darkness.
All right. So I think this is a circumstance where you potentially are like, if you miss, you could hit one of your friends.
Yeah. I mean,
you know, you have 2 friends also in that sphere of darkness.
Yeah. You know what?
I'm air, not fire.
I'm just gonna move to the edge of it, and I'm not gonna potentially hurt somebody else.
All right. Gorko is gonna run in and make a scimitar attack with disadvantage. Ah! This is ridiculous. It is another crit. I am going to briefly point the camera at it so you know that I'm not just giving all the good rolls to my NPC.
No.
Your NPC is saving a bacon.
Yeah, that is crazy. Gorko is having a good time now that he's got his confidence back. All right, so
finisher.
Yeah, so the thing is dead, and the darkness winks out as it dies. So
I'll get rid of the screaming dragon then too.
Yeah. So at this point, seeing that the dark mental is dead, and that you have come to its rescue, it looks out to you and just says, all of you have done a great deed this day because you have saved my life. I don't suppose you could help me get out from under this rubble as well.
Ouch.
We'll go and try and...
1 second. Help her. Help them. Help them. Yeah. Draylin has fallen again.
I do need a death saving throw from Draylin.
Okay. Oh, fuck. It's a 1.
So that's 2 failures.
Okay. I'm gonna cast cure. I'm gonna cast cure wounds on you, Draylin.
Great, thanks.
That will save the problem. You get 9 points back. There
oh my god. It's like almost full health.
Mm-hmm.
You are welcome. I picked a cleric for a reason.
You're beautiful, and I like you a lot.
Yes,
Almost
yes,
said
that's
love.
splendid. I don't suppose you could help me over here.
Hang on, let me get up.
Bug will wander on over and start unburying the dragon.
Draylin will shamble over and do the same.
Yeah. So you realize it doesn't actually take much. The problem essentially was that they didn't have like any leverage the way they were positioned. Like, so it's not so much that there was a lot of it. It was just that they couldn't get an angle on it to move it away.
Mm-hmm.
So you realize that this is clearly a very young brass dragon, a wormling, and she dusts herself off once you have freed her. You see that she's still pretty wounded. Like she's taken some wounds. In fact, anyone who'd like to go ahead and make a medicine check or a nature check.
I can do a medicine check. Yeah, I can really do a medicine check. That is 22.
Okay. You can tell that some of those wounds were clearly not sustained from being buried under rubble. Or by the dark mantle, for that matter.
Were you in a fight before this?
And she just says, yes, I am afraid to say that there is an adult green dragon that was in the area, and it separated me from my mother and siblings, and I fled down here into the tunnels, but then there was an earthquake, and it caused this rubble to collapse upon me, and I feared for my life until you, my heroes, have rescued me. I am still not feeling great. I don't suppose you have any more of that healing magic?
I'll do my other thing, as long as we can take a short rest, like right afterwards.
Yeah.
As much as I'm in awe, I'm definitely doing an insight check.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Also, please note that Bug only has 6 hit points.
Yep.
I only normally have 9. What are you complaining about?
So I heal the dragon for 10 points.
So, okay, yeah. So, roll the insight check.
Oh. 19. Dirty 19.
Yeah, I mean, she's telling the truth. I mean, she is certainly thinks of herself as the most important being in the room, but she is not lying about what happened. And so you heal her. How much did you heal her, you said?
10.
10, okay. No. Let's see. Yeah, so you heal her, and she's looking much better, and she just says, I am extraordinarily grateful to all of you. You have done yourselves a service this day, both for your own personal honor and in gaining the favor of one such as I. I am Dabshaba.
Dabshaba. That's a great name.
Thank you, I know.
I had thought to see wonders, but I never expected Alyssicor. That's amazing.
Is Alyssicor a dragon? I'm a dragon. Is that who? Are you talking about me?
Yeah. Alyssicor.
I knew it.
Did not know the word.
She's just like clearly preening. Just
Okay.
Billy would say, we are here attempting to make this area safe in the service of Acquisitions Incorporated.
TM.
Good job, Billy. Good job.
Good branding.
Well, you have certainly helped make me safe, and if this Acquisitions Incorporated is the organization that I have to thank, then I will thank this Acquisitions Incorporated. Are you here pursuing the other human?
Other human?
There may be more. There's
Was it a woman?
city guard and
Yes,
another friend.
Yes, there was a human that came through. She seemed very agitated, though, in a hurry, and I honestly was afraid that she would slay me rather than help me, so I kept quiet. But yes, she passed through and headed east, and this was only a day ago, perhaps.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do lay on hands on Bug while we're hearing this and give 3 hit points back to Bug.
Also, our other friend here, the goblin, is missing a friend too, a dwarf.
I didn't see any dwarf. Other than that one human, you are the first individuals that I've seen other than those beastly, gross, darkness creatures.
Yeah, they are super gross.
Mm-hmm.
Be glad that they didn't have your head in their mouths, because that was awful.
She looks genuinely distressed at the prospect.
I have heard stories of the Zuknaba, but I had not expected to see one either. This place is so strange and filled with all kinds of things.
I feel like that was a different word than you said before, but that's fine.
Oh no,
Possibly. Well, no,
I'm just
the
amused.
Lysicor is the dragon.
Yeah, okay, I see.
Yeah.
All right. So in any event, she says, she looks back at the tunnel, kind of where she was buried, and says, clearly it would not be easy to go back that way. I don't suppose you know another way out of here.
As a matter of fact, I do. Can you read a map? I will pull out the map I've been making.
Now, keep in mind that there are going to be humanoids at the entrance, where it comes out. So, just like make yourself known so they don't get freaked out.
She goes to take your map.
No, you can look at the map, but we need to make this map. I've been charged with making. You read the map, look at the map, study the map, and then follow what you've read backwards.
Do we have the materials to maybe copy the map?
How long would it take me to copy my map? I probably do.
I mean, I don't think it would take overly long, but it's kind of you see as you're having this discussion though that she is looking somewhat distressed and just saying, I just fear encountering more creatures such as that. I would feel better if I could retain your escort.
Well, we are actually heading further in.
Perhaps I could accompany you until you're ready to leave.
Sure.
Yeah, that would be good.
Very well.
I
yes.
see nothing wrong with this prospect.
And absolutely, you will find that encountering those with the appropriate respect will certainly take you more seriously, knowing you have a dragon with you.
Very true.
Yeah, I take myself more seriously now.
Also, Gorga is my best friend now, or Gorgo. Like,
I like you too.
Dude, you are the best, and we're gonna be best friends after this, okay?
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I hope Karen's okay, but...
Well, yeah, I do too. And if Karen is okay, then Karen can also be my best friend.
Yeah!
But you're awesome.
He kind of does the little digs his toe in the dirt. It's like, aw, shucks.
Wow.
So...
The party is overgrowing.
Yeah, so Dabshaba just kind of has, readied herself and kind of, struts out into the larger chamber a little bit, is looking around and just says, so, shall we then?
Sure. We were going east, right? To see if we can find the lady?
That is where the human went.
Great.
And that's where we're going.
So all of you then are going to make your way in that direction, assembling a whole little crew.
We have a dragon now, y'all!
Yes.
We have a goblin and a dragon. That's pretty
So
good for
you certainly are aware that she is quite young, and you got a pretty high insight, if I recall, right? Trying to.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I think you got the impression that she's pretty young. Like, obviously she's a very young dragon, but like, maybe real young.
So, Dabshaba,
Yes.
when we get out of here, where is your family so that we can make sure that we get you home?
Well, we were traveling along the Sword Coast.
Do you think your family would, stay in the area until they found you?
Well, I'm not sure because, after all, as I mentioned, we were attacked by a green dragon. My
But
mother would
clearly
want to
your
protect-
family is super strong, so clearly
Well, we
they
are,
would.
but green dragons are very strong as well.
Hmm.
And obviously, my mother would be very concerned with my safety, but also that of my siblings, and would not want to put them at risk. So, I don't know where they might be.
Okay. Well, that gives us a place to note for when we're done mapping all this and going back to the service.
Also, we could tell the City Watch to have an eye out for dragons
Sure.
A family
we
of brass
wouldn't
dragons,
burn,
yeah.
But
and a green dragon, which is
And
definitely more worrying.
perhaps there is someone more skilled in magic than us that can use a sending spell to
Yeah.
Uh
contact them.
huh. So, those of you who are familiar with the city can make a history check.
12.
Nope. 5.
17.
Something that you know, Bug, because certainly the idea of who is or isn't welcome in Waterdeep is something have some awareness of, just because a lot of bugbears might not be welcome, right? Is that there is supposedly a magical protection around Waterdeep that prevents dragons from being able to enter the city at all. And you suspect it may just be that you are sufficiently far underground that you are beneath that protection.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, are you making your way continuing through the tunnels then?
Yep.
I would imagine so. All right. So the next point, this tunnel you're following, ends in a room, and this crumbling chamber is dominated by an altar against the far wall, above which hangs some kind of construct gearwork mechanism ending in a massive maul. The wall to the left of the altar has fallen in to spread rubble across the floor. On the floor near the altar is a golden device resembling an orrery housing. The device is battered and falling apart, revealing exposed gears and spokes, and with its exterior pieces and plating scattered across the floor. Splayed on the ground next to the device is the corpse of a dwarf. In the southwest corner of the room stands a muscular female human dressed in the livery of the Waterdeep City Watch. Her eyes are closed, and she breathes deeply as though resting. And there's another handout. Let me... oh, you know what? Hang on. Let me figure out where's this... So, this is kind of what you see. So you see up in the device there's this big clockwork mechanism above the altar with like a big hammer, like a crushing hammer. And then this is what the little fancy thing looks like. Gotcha. And so, yeah, so that's what you find as you enter the room. And then Gorko, I think, immediately rushes over and says, "No, Karen."
Sergeant Tish?
So hang on. The dwarf's body is not actually shown on the like the map, but I'll say it's right here. So Gorko's running over that to there. And yeah, as you let's see. So as you say, Sergeant Tish, the woman standing there briefly sort of stirs, and and then does a real creepy like head turn and then slow like turn to like stare at you guys. And it's Sergeant Tish is not home right now. It's pretty clear.
Oh dear.
Yeah, we're rolling initiative.
Of course
Oh,
we
no.
are.
Yeah, you knew it was coming.
I think that that look kind of threw Billy off. He got
So
low.
bear in mind the little token, it says Iron Golem, but I mean, don't worry about that. It's not really. It's obviously not an Iron Golem. It's just representing the big clockwork mechanism.
Pay no attention to the iron golem in the room.
Well, I'm just trying to tell you that like it's not like, you know. I mean, I'm just
We're not-
warning you that that's not. You do not see an Iron Golem in the room. Is what my point.
Okay.
Christiana is not going to TPK us at this
Well,
time.
Yeah.
Well, there's
got
more people
games to
coming.
play still, so.
Yeah, there's more people coming.
Yeah, and so, and despite the token here looking like kind of like a man, that's not. It's just a generic token for Sergeant Tish there.
Cool.
Okay, so, let's get everyone on the initiative tracker. And then. You know what? I'm just gonna roll a d20 for that. 16. Oh, actually, I think. Sorry, there's rules for this encounter. Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then Gorko gets 16. And then okay, so Billy, what'd you get?
5.
5. Draylin,
9.
9. Bug, you're muted.
4.
Yoskri,
12.
all right. Katalis,
21.
21. All right, so. Katalis, you are up first. As I mentioned, yeah, Sergeant Tish has done the obvious, very creepy, like, possessed sort of glare at you.
This looks like big trouble. So I think this is the time where I'm going to take out that bless scroll we got and cast it.
Aha.
So I can bless up to 3 creatures of my choice within range. So I am going to go with, let's see, Draylin, Bug, and Draylin, Bug, and Billy.
Okay.
You get the bless, which means that on all attack and saving throws, you get an extra D4.
All right. You cast.
Up to 1 minute.
And the scroll sort of disappears in a poof of arcane smoke, but as you cast it, but the rest of you feel this blessing upon you.
Feel holy.
Mm-hmm.
Feel holy.
All right, are you moving?
I probably just to give people room, I will just move a little bit to the west of move action. So
Okay.
that'll give people space
So
to do their thing.
You're moving your whole move action like that?
Yeah, that'll be good.
All right. Okay, it is Gorko's turn, but I think at this point Gorko is still just checking over Cahern's body. It has not been sort of made aware yet of what's going on with Sergeant Tish. And then Sergeant Tish's turn. Yeah, what does she do? Yeah, at this point, she does not attack, but she's just like looking at all of you with a like, you want to try something? You're gonna have to come through me. That sort of look. Just sort of, kind of wild-eyed, excited, agitated, but does not make actually any move towards you. So Yaskrin, or is it Yaskrin? You guys made weird names and made me confused. I keep saying it wrong. Yaskrin is right. I feel like I want to say Yazrik. Okay, your turn.
Yeah. I will move sadly along the wall, but I want to look at the sergeant and say,
Southern wall here, or
yeah. It's
okay.
keeping my distance, but also moving.
Mhm.
Sergeant Tish, you have been through things, bad things, but we are with City Watch and Acquisition Inquisitive, and we are here to help. You need to come and relax. And that's my persuasion action.
Yeah. Well, so I'm not even going to have you roll. All that happens is that Sergeant Tish does that again, that horror movie head tilt thing, like.
Yeah. You have strange customs here. I don't know. Was that right? Did it work? I don't know.
Okay, Draylin, your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna only move like 2 squares to the left, trying to make sure that I put myself between Dabshaba and the sergeant.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to appeal to the sergeant and say, "Hey, we're just here to bring you home. Your watch is worried about you."
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Cool. Yeah, okay. That is a 15.
None of your words are making any impression at all. Like I said, Sergeant Tish isn't home right now.
It was worth a shot.
No, hey, I'm not telling you it's not worth a shot. I'm telling you what the result was.
I don't want to fight you. I say that out loud too.
I'll go ahead and say the addition with your insight is that as you move a little closer, she shifts position a little bit. Like what she's trying to do is keep you from getting to the altar.
Got it.
Hi.
That's my turn.
Did the figure get a turn?
No.
Looks like you.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know. I skipped it. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. There. Okay.
But it's your turn, Billy.
Okay. Billy is going to go ahead and throw fire at the altar.
Okay.
Don't forget your blast.
Yep. Well, that is a 9.
Roll a d4.
That's with the D4.
Oh dear God! I'm trying to help you guys.
Yeah. I mean, I think that the altar is big enough that you're able to hit it, but I mean, it's a big stone altar. A firebolt's not really going to do much to it. But Sergeant Tish just snarls at you, enraged. Ah!
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Okay. Bug, your turn.
All right. I want to move to south from Sergeant Tish.
Okay.
And I'm going to hold my action that if she moves to attack one of my party, I'm going to great axe her in the face.
Okay. All right. Dabshaba waits patiently for you guys to resolve your issues.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you, Dabshaba. We appreciate
It's
your
clearly
patience.
a you thing. I'm going to be over here.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't understand what it is that you're doing here. I don't want to intervene and do the wrong thing.
Totally
Katalis
understandable.
is your turn. You get the impression that Sergeant Tish is no longer passive at this moment, but just hasn't had a turn again yet.
Well, then I'm going to shoot at Sergeant Tish and see what happens.
Okay. I will remind you guys that non-lethal damage is a thing, but it requires melee attack with a blunt weapon.
Yeah.
Ranged or bladed weapons can't do non-lethal damage.
Okay, so I got a 21.
Okay, hits.
Okay, 5 damage.
How much?
5.
All right. Yeah. So you see the crossbow bolt sink into the shoulder, and just like you get the look down and like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not home.
Are you moving or?
No, I'm going to remain where I am because
Okay.
I'm going to trust Bug at the moment to play blocker. So.
Sure. Gorko is at this point just looking at the rest of you and saying, "Are we killing her? What's the plan?"
She's not home, Gurko. She's not home.
Is that yes or no?
Yes.
He fires his short bow.
Come on, 20, just because it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Go. Yeah.
No.
No,
way.
it could not be. It could not be.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god!
That is incredible. I just like wow. I'm not doing this.
Okay,
What are the
so
goblins?
It's
Gorko is clearly Percy in this scenario.
Yeah, exactly.
Gorko
Yeah, so
remains my best
The
friend.
goblin snitch.
That is crazy. Okay, yeah, but he does it. So that's 12 damage. Which is a significant blow to Sergeant Tish, who's pretty tough, but is not inhuman and is can't take a lot more of that, but is certainly still up and moving for the moment. And at this point, it is Sergeant Tish's turn, and Sergeant Tish is running at Billy, who attacked the altar. But certainly as soon as making a move, charging in that direction, I think would trigger Bug's held action.
Mm-hmm.
Bless the Bug. Get him.
Oh, 16?
16 does hit.
Okay. 17? Oh, no, I'm sorry, 15? I'm not raging.
All right. Yeah, that takes her out. She is unconscious and dying.
Yeah. Okay.
And Bug will turn around and is like, all right, so I think we need to smash that thing. Can anybody get that mechanism working?
At this point, hang on, you guys. It is technically that just happened. It is Yasrik's turn. Yaskrin's turn. Sorry. Don't laugh at
Well,
me.
sorry about the names.
Yeah.
I'm
it's
not.
fine.
I did it intentionally. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
I have to say it all weekend, so I
Take
should
your
know this.
turn.
Somebody tie her. We need to find out what's going on. And I'm going to take a look at this altar.
All right.
So I'm walking forward as I say, somebody bind her, because I'm not going to be able to do that.
Make an investigation check.
Now, is this related to... where's the trait here? Artificer's lore. Twice my proficiency bonus to history checks related to magic items, alchemical objects, or technological devices.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so that'd be another +2, and this is what's investigation. That's 17.
So this altar is made of granite and covered with runes, and you recognize now, seeing this whole mechanism, is that it is very clearly an altar that is channeling some kind of a power for extreme, destructive force. And, that jives with what Gorko told you. And I think looking at this whole little setup, it looks like what happened to this magical thing and Cahern is that he put it on the altar. The altar tried and failed to destroy it, which would have unleashed a tremendous amount of magical energy. Might have even been what caused the earthquake.
Oh.
I think that's the end of your turn, and at this point, we have this enormous clockwork mechanism suddenly telescope out and attack Bug.
Oh no!
Gets a 17 to hit.
Yep.
All right.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and it's going to do 10 bludgeoning damage as it basically wallops you with this big hammer.
I'm out.
All right.
Ah!
Oh crap!
Shite.
It wasn't supposed to do that.
Yeah, so it just like.
Okay.
Okay, so that happened. Draylin, your turn.
Shite. I guess I will go and hit it.
All right.
Yes, you're blessed. Blessed.
I am blessed.
Yeah.
I am blessed, so I will go and hit the thing.
Yeah, do it.
Okay, and then plus a d4. So that's 18 plus. What's
18
my...
hits.
Okay. Then I do 1d8 plus 3. So I do 6 damage to it.
All right. Okay. Billy, your turn.
Okay. Firebolt at the thing.
All right, yeah.
That is 15.
15 is not enough to hit. Or at least not enough to hit anything that would be damaged by a little blast of fire.
Billy, is that with
That's
With the
with
blast?
plus.
Okay.
with the
Are you
D4?
moving?
Okay.
Or staying right there?
I think I'll just stay right there.
Okay. Bug, make a death saving throw.
All right. Does bless count?
No.
It's saving throws.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
So, yeah.
It is a saving throw, so yes.
All right. So I got a 14, so I don't need to worry about it this time.
Yep.
But just in case.
And Dabshaba, I think, turns to you, Billy, and just says, "Oh dear, I hope they'll be all right."
If you could just help attack that mechanical thing. The thing that hit Bug.
She looks at you with a skeptical expression, like, "Really?"
Well, I mean,
no, that's it for that turn. The Katalis.
Okay, I'm going to move up to Bug, and I'm going to use my last spell slot to cast Cure Wounds on Bug.
Okay.
All right, where's
I knew you could do it.
my last spell? So
Mm-hmm.
7 points for you, Bug.
Yay!
All right. Gorko's turn. Gorko is going to fire another short bow. It's the machine that makes crits, apparently. Okay, that one's only a dirty 20.
Oh.
Well, I just mean it's not another crit, but it does hit. For 7 piercing. And it's clear, you guys, especially Yaskrin, you know, having examined this thing a bit more before it animated, you realized ordinarily the types of attacks you're doing would have no effect on something like this. It is an artifact of ancient power, and yet it apparently has been shattered almost to uselessness by attempting to destroy this other thing. Which probably means that Orrery is also artifact level magic. And so the fact that you are doing any damage to it at all is only a reflection of it having been extremely badly damaged already. Okay, so that is Gorko's turn. It is Sergeant Tish's turn to make a death saving throw. And that's a success. All right. That was and
Paul,
so
if you said anything, we did not hear you.
Oh, how many saving throws has the sergeant had?
only one so far.
Okay, just
Yeah.
back of that.
So Yaskrin, your turn now.
Okay. I'm going to try to I unroll a leather pouch and take out some of my tools and see if I can dismantle or disrupt its inner workings.
Okay, yeah. I roll it like an attack roll, I guess.
Okay. With intelligence, I think, or
Well, like whatever your like spell attack roll would be.
oh, okay, because I have proficiency with Tinker's tools too. So
Okay, well, do that then.
okay. I rolled an 8. It's not going to matter.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's moving too fast right now for you to be able to get into its inner workings.
Okay.
You feel like that theoretically could work. You just weren't able to get to a vulnerable spot. It is this thing's turn again, and it is going to make that attack at Yaskrin, who is, the one interfering with the altar right now.
Yes. The answer is yes.
That's an 18 to hit, yeah. And then
And yes, I'm down.
7 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, I am alive.
All right, Draylin, your turn.
Hitting it again. Woo! Okay, 18 plus thingy thing. Whatever. I hit it. Yeah. So dirty 20, and
Okay.
then I hit it for 11 damage.
All right, yeah, it's very it's almost completely falling apart now.
Yeah. Just like, stop hitting my friends.
Yeah. You tell that ancient entropy garden.
I will.
guardian. Yeah.
I'm the one who's supposed to be dying, not everybody else.
Billy, your turn.
Okay, firebolts. Okay, apparently I can't hit the broadside of this barn.
You know.
It's one higher than last, so
It's
16.
stressful.
All right. 16 is still not enough, unfortunately. You were closer this time.
Wait, no, not 16. It's 11 or 10. Whatever. It misses.
Okay. So that would make it thingy. What's it? Missing.
Job Shaba?
Yeah. Bug's turn.
Okay.
Bug's turn first. You're muted again because you're muting 2 sets of mutes.
Bug is going to take a couple steps forward so that he's standing in front of Yaskrin, and he's going to smash it with the mace.
Do it.
All right, great axe.
Yeah, I'm Mace, you're Rex.
18
18 hits.
for 9 slashing damage.
You break it beyond repair.
Yay! I want to say he like starts kicking it,
Okay,
like
yeah.
kicks the
No.
debris apart.
I believe it. Yeah. So at this point, Dob Shaba looks to you, Billy, and just says, "See, yeah, it seems like you had it in order."
I will move to stabilize the sergeant.
Okay. Make a medicine check.
So that would be a 13.
You're away from the microphone.
Sorry, 13.
Okay. I think that you succeed, but you also see that, like, this is not normal unconsciousness. You can see what looks almost like individual limbs trying to wake up, and she's kind of thrashing around still.
Can I make a medicine check as well and see if I can assist?
Well, no, so you believe that you succeeded in stabilizing her. It's just this is a weird unconsciousness.
Okay.
Tie her
Okay.
up.
Yep.
Something has messed with her thinking.
Her mind, yes. Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
keep her bound. We'll keep her bound so she can't hurt us again. But yeah,
Okay.
I just want to make sure she didn't die.
Okay, yeah, you can tie her up, and she is flailing kind of aimlessly, like there's no intention, but it's like there's still something in her trying to make her attack, but it's his spirit is willing that the flesh is weak type of situation.
Okay.
Right.
Is the orrery is still intact, isn't it?
Well, I mean, it looks broken, but actually, let me reread, like the description of what we're actually dealing with here.
Since
now that you
while
have
we're
'em.
tying up Sergeant Tish, can we take a short rest here?
Oh yes, of course.
Cool.
Basically, this is a powerful artifact that is clearly damaged. It's been battered. Its six-sided form remains intact. Side plating is mostly missing, but you can see that there's like pieces of it on the floor nearby. And then you can see clearly, though, that there are significant components that are not only missing but don't seem to be present in the room.
Okay.
So this is a powerful magical artifact that is damaged. Also seems to be missing pieces that may have been missing before.
Okay. Because I was wondering if the whatever it was is not dispelled enough. The curse is still active.
Well, Gorko is distraught because obviously Cahern is dead, but also he's looking at this thing and he's saying, I mean, did it work? Like, did it at least destroy the thing, or is it still working? What?
It does not look working. I think it is broken enough. You don't know what it does, though. And I'm going to spend the short rest just studying it.
Are you going to try to attune to it?
If I feel there could be an attachment.
You can attempt to attune to it if you like. If that's what you want to do.
Oh no.
Sure.
Oh, this can.
All right.
Yeah.
No. This is good. This is good. We're going to have to do a couple of things. One is that in D&D Beyond, there is the Orrery of the Wanderer as a magic item that you can add to your inventory and attune to, but it has some random properties that that I'm going to explain to you what they are, and then there's going to be a couple that we're going to roll for right now. So one, you know what? I'm trying to I think one of them is going to be something that I'm gonna have you just discover as it develops. But some of them theoretically could be noticeable right away as you attune to it. And so as you are attuning to this thing, you certainly immediately know certain things about it. You know that it is missing pieces. There are 6 pieces that it could have to be complete, known as the chronolometer, the dimensional loop, the far gear, the rotor of return, the timepiece of travel, and the wheel of stars.
I really hope these are listed on the actual description because I can't keep up with that.
I believe they are. So
okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So also you realize as you're attuning to it that this thing gives you momentary glances of the future that warn you of danger. And so as long as you have the orrery within 30 feet of you, you have a +1 bonus to AC. And then there's some other things on there that I'll let you read for yourself. But there is also some random properties that we're going to roll for.
How do you spell orrery? Orrory?
No.
ERY.
Ah, that's why I couldn't find it.
Yeah.
Ornery with an extra R.
And no N.
Of course, it never ends.
All right. So first, I need you to roll 2 sets of percentile die for me.
All right. Oop. 98.
Okay. While attuned to the artifact, you actually get +2 to armor class. because there's a property that gives you an additional +1, and it had the original +1.
Cool.
And then a second.
53.
It also, you can use an action to cast, let's see, one cantrip. What, I'm going to decide what it is. I'm going to say, oh, hang on, let me look at cantrips. What spells? There we go. So this is, you can use, while attuned to it, you can expend an action to cast I'm gonna give you yeah, let's see. I'm just looking for if any of these seem like they're appropriate. Resistance, which is a cantrip that lets you basically, it's like Bless but for saving throws. And is a cantrip. And then also one more set of percentile.
14.
And then it also, your intelligence score increases by 2 while you are attuned to it.
Ooh. I'm the smartest gnome in the world.
All right. But there are some other things that we'll get into as they arise.
Boy.
But you have now located and attuned to the Orrery of the Wanderer, and I think that that is a good opportunity right now to take another brief break. I'm going to briefly stop the stream, and then we're going to restart it. This is mostly just so that the pieces will show up as separate videos, and it's not just one long chunk. But we're going to briefly, I'm going to stop the stream and then restart it, and then we'll have everyone, take a very quick break, and then we'll get started again.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so...